Pyong pyong. Up and atom troops, time to rise and shine. Get ready for another day here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for my future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy. Hello, little chatters. How are you doing? I hope you're all doing well. Oh, suffering the insufferable, Charmony Dove, you just wish. I understand your pain, though. Maybe I should come out and greet you all. You need to get out of my brain! Get out of my brain! Why do you always have to come out through the mouth? Do you know how unfortunate that is? Do you understand? Do you people understand how horrible it is to have a creature crawling through your mouth and up your nose? Are you happy? Have you eaten? Are you good? We both know my brain is not a good place to sit. You could sit on the top of my head for the rest of the stream. Hello, everyone. Pyong pyong. Good to see you all. I am Ariel Arashi, your local socket-eared scoof bunny. And this is the unfortunate second passenger who has made a home in my brain. What context am I missing to this? Hello, everyone. I am Ariel Arashi, and on my head is the Gee Queen herself. She's currently taken a liking to my big brain, but I think it's really because there's no space up there, if you know what I mean. Just a big empty cavity. I got a whole ass mansion in my head because I got no brain cells. So, maybe I am good for something, you know? I got a big empty brain, lots of real estate for the Geek Queen, but she's decided that, thankfully, she's gonna let me control this for the rest of the thing. If we end up seeing another one of her, I cannot guarantee whether or not she'll go back inside my mouth. But, hello, everyone. How are we doing? Today, we are going to be playing 100 Line, Last Defense Academy, and we are going to be continuing on with the slasher route. I have said, do you like my little surprise? Do you like my little surprise? I has a little bug on my head. If it gives you any consolation, I drew her huge. She is not the size of a fish. She's like
hydrate or dihydrate.
Put it inside first. Get it back in my mouth. I don't like it when she's inside, but I've been saving this one. I was so proud of this. So this model, now I've shown off everything it can do, and I'm so happy about it. We will be getting into slasher route in a moment, but when I decided I wanted to do, ow! Don't try and kill her! When I decided I wanted to do class armor, I thought what would be really fun for Halloween was to do like zombie, because, you know, zombies are like classic Halloween. And then I thought more about it. I go, but it really wasn't zombies. So I decided, topically relevant for my playthrough, a little Gee Ariel for all of you. So she's gonna chill on my head for the rest of the stream and hopefully not return to my mouth cavity. We both know there's no space in that. Well, my brain is truly spacious. It's like a luxury apartment. So I am so excited to show that I have the little Gee toggle. She can climb in and out of my brain via toggle. It just keeps going in and out, just like. So I don't know how the Gee Queen works. I've got no idea if once she makes herself attached to your brain, she can't leave. But my assumption is she can. So she can come out and say hello, and then she can go back in, you know? She's a little bit bigger than an actual Gee Queen, but who cares? The bigger the better. The bigger the better. The reason she's so big is because she feasted on my brain, so there's nothing left inside there. Just a nice spacious mansion for her, you know? I got nothing in there. I think it's the way it forced its way to Takumi's. It didn't go into Takumi's nose. You think it went it didn't go into the mouth, it goes under the nose. It's gonna have a real hard time getting in my nose. My nose is tiny. My face is huge. My nose is really small. I got a little small nose. But I'm so excited to— Ow! I'm so excited to show that I have a blood toggle. So I got a little bit of— No! Why is the— Okay, fudge, not again. I thought I saved it correctly. Where— No. Alright, hang on. We're fixing things again. Why? I thought I fixed this. What's going on here? There we go. Okay. I think I fixed it. There's always chaos going on here. Never a dull moment. There we go. Now we have all the blood. Gee, Ariel, still the queen of steel. Well, the Gee isn't inside my brain. She's just on top of me like Ratatouille. I think that's what's fun, is that regardless of whether or not she's inside me or Ratatouilleing me, either way, she can't stop the scuff. It's like programmed into me. She's trying to stop it, and it's like, nope, I need my scuff here. But I have a full-on blood toggle that I'm like really proud of. And then she can go in and out. And the reason she can go in and out is so topically relevantly, I can just do this for some streams and be just hundo class armor, but I kind of like her on my head. She's just chilling. She's just chilling. She and her little receptors, and many of them are little hearts, because I have a problem. I was like, I want to just draw her little tentacles with a bunch of little hearts on them. So yeah, they're either Ratatouille control or Plankton control. You're so right. You're so right, Thor. And you feel so out of the loop. This is a reference to the first part of 100 Lines slasher route that I played through, the zombie route. It was revealed at the end that these little creatures, little bugs were the reason why everything was bad. Time for Slasher 2, The Revenge of Has Snacks Ready. Oh, wait, no, it's Slasher 2, The Revenge. I thought it was the revenge of having snacks, and I was like, snacks. My brain really is stupid, and I love it. And did I see game suggestions? I did. I look at those periodically. I can never, I always just take them into consideration. Requesting something there doesn't guarantee I'll do it, especially if it's horror, because I'm kind of a wimp. But things like that are taken into consideration for like new games to play and like donathon reward stuff. So I think whenever I do my first like dono or subathon, one of the rewards will be play a horror game of chat's choice. So you guys can really fuck with me. I will say though that stream, my mods I'm gonna have on standby to be like, you gotta be nice to streamer, because they're probably going to be having like a crying fest in the background. So like, you know what I mean. Anyways, without further ado, there it is. I swear to God, 100 Line is in the same place on my computer. I don't move it, and I'm over here going, where the fudge is it? Five Nights at Ariel's. I'm gonna be real here. I shouldn't be allowed to play Five Nights at Freddy's, because I'm going to spend time. My entire game is going to be a combination of like me, whole game's gonna be a combination of me going like, I'm so scared out of my mind, and also that robot. We're 18 plus today. I can say that I doinked the robot. There's some of those animatronics, I would doink them. They're smashes. This is probably the best route to play in October. Heck yeah! I will say, I think it's great that like all of my compatriots are doing like spoopy games for like spoopy month, and I'm like, I'm a wimp. A slasher route it is. Freak Rashi's always here in my brain, like the Gee bug. Listen, you know what I think is funny? We talk about the Gee Queen being like the takeover thing. That's what Freak Rashi is. Freak Rashi is just laying dormant in the background, and when she hears like the code word, the activation word, it's like, huh. I'm so ready to get scared out of my mind. And then depending on how long it takes me, and by how long we're talking, depending on when at the end of the month we finish this, if there's like time, I may ask chat for a secondary horror route. If not, we will just be going on to whatever the next route is, hopefully with more Ato. I miss Ato. I know it's only been one stream, but I miss Ato Outski. I miss him so much. He's so perfect. He's never done anything wrong in his life, and why is there no music? Why is there no... Did I turn the music off? Oh my god, I turned the music off, didn't I? Because I was grinding. I bet you I turned the... I did! There we go. I was like, why is this not... Because I was grinding off stream and I turned the music off when I grind. I'm an idiot. I'm sure Jave knows what I mean without any hinting. Oh, that makes me scared. Should I be scared? That's good. I may ask you guys to lead me down another horror route if we finish this like mid-October. But I'm gonna enjoy the slasher for what it is and pray that this is not as not as like quick time event heavy as the zombie route. Zombie route had me like shaking. But it's free time! So, free time wise, I don't know what the goal... I think my goal is to unlock all of the character stuff. Is Hiriko still alive? Is Hiriko talking to me in this route? It's been so long! Hiriko, are you alive? Okay, she's alive. I'm okay, she's alive. Well... You know what? You know what I think is so funny? I think my goal initially was like, I want to figure out everyone's liked gifts. I'm gonna give everyone their liked gifts so I can fill out the report card. I think really what I should be doing is, we should prioritize Hiroko Bond event. Why? Because I don't know when she's going to die next. I know how this game works. She's not gonna live forever. She's gonna die and I'm gonna cry and it's gonna be horrific. Yes, exactly. Actually, maybe I should, I have a lot of, okay, I'm fine. I can do whatever I want. What should we give Hiruko? Chat, you guys get to decide. These are her items. What do I get her? What should I give the queen? I think the only thing I'm missing is the animal ornament, which I think is the calico cat. What should I give her? What should I give the queen? She's so refined. I will say, I do love how, like, I'll look at all the rest of the kids, and they really are kids, and it's like, this is a full-on grown, like, 30-year-old woman. Like, this is a woman in her 30s. Like, she's done with it. She's like, figured out her own life. She's like, I just need all wine. You know what? I'm gonna get her drunk today. That's how this works, right? Where's the wine? The wine's at the bottom. I don't remember what the code words for the wine are. There we go. She's gonna get so much wine. I'm gonna need so many plants. Enjoy, my queen. May you have wine. We're gonna be... My poor Hideko's not going to survive this route because she's gonna be drunk out of her mind. She's going to be so drunk out of her mind. Yuzu, I'm gonna turn away from chat right now if you want to put a hint out and then delete the hint. I'm not looking at chat. More wine! More wine! You know what I hate too? Is the fact that every time I think about Gaku, the easiest thing is probably just to give him a lot of sexy magazines and call it a day. My poor man's gonna be spent. Oh my god.
For me? I see. Thank you. This makes me happy.
Wine!
All of you fought the invaders for the first time at this school.
Uh-huh. Oh, right, because in Route 0, she said that this wasn't her first time, which is why she was so, like, freakishly strong.
I, on the other hand, had been fighting them at the Tokyo residential complex before this.
Oh, okay.
They sometimes showed up at the complex. I would disguise myself when I fought them so as not to cause a commotion.
Disguise yourself? Huh.
I simply put on a mask that had been lying around in my room. People thought that I was some kind of mysterious villain.
Girl, I hate to be that person, but like, the way you act is not doing you any favors. Ariel can't tell what that, but Jade can. Oh, okay. I don't know what I should be more scared of. The seemingly parasite on the bun's head or the bun themselves. Definitely the bun. The parasite is a good parasite. The bun is not. The bun is an evil bun. Evil spoopy bun.
But since my face was concealed, I could exterminate the invaders with a smile on my face.
I love this sprite of her when she gets all like devious.
Recently, The neighborhood kids even began cheering me on when they saw me fighting.
Wait, that's actually kind of cute.
What a bother. I can only hope they don't see me as some kind of hero.
Oh, that's interesting. So that implies that a section of the Tokyo residential complex was suffering from the invaders. That's interesting. All right, another day without catching the killer. I could feel our repeated failure eating away at me. What eating away at you? I just spent a wonderful day getting Hiroko mega drunk. I should not be allowed in the same room as poor Hiroko. I'm just like loading her up with what I am the man that they like tell ladies to worry about. Like I really am not doing good. I didn't know how much more of this I could take. I'll just have to search even harder tomorrow. He's like, well, search even harder. I'm gonna search harder. And then it's like, what does Takumi do all day? Hiroko, would you like another bottle of wine? You are the danger. Exactly. You shouldn't be allowed in the room alone with any of these people. Seriously. Seriously, I am the problem. Trying to psych myself up, I got into bed and closed my eyes. As I drifted off to sleep, my thoughts were full of the friends I'd lost, both in my first timeline and this one. Who's died? Just Moko? Just Moko? Hang on, I'm gonna go look. I don't remember who's died. I think it's just Moko. Oh!
Get ready. Be ready.
It's morning. I didn't have any dreams last night. I slept pretty well. Who could want to see me this way? Who's here to bother Leader today? Is it perhaps Eito? Tummy Eito rumbles in disagreement. My guess is either Nozomi or Hiruko. Those are my guesses. And weirdly enough, I think the answer in this case may be Nozomi. That was not what I was expecting. Nah, he's so dead right now. So you left your favorite character alive this playthrough? No, I killed him in this playthrough. He's dead. He's in my tummy. I was not expecting Kako. Huh. Hello, Takumi. Sorry to call on you so early.
Huh?
Kako, what's up? Are you okay?
It's about the last time the killer appeared. There's something I haven't told you.
You mean the night Moko was killed? Oh. I did say, I think last time we played this, that Kako was making like a weird face.
Yeah, we said we were all in our rooms back then, but actually, I noticed something strange, so I went out to investigate it myself.
You did? And the reason she didn't say anything is the moment she says that, all eyes are gonna turn to her. So I can understand her hesitance. Let's see.
I got up for a drink of water during the night, and I heard Nozomi scream.
Okay, so Nozomi's scream happened during my jump scare, which was definitely Yugamu. That was the Yugamu portion.
I was worried, so I went to find her, and then I found Moko's body in that classroom.
And did you see the killer too?
No, I'm sorry.
Hey, Surface, how you doing?
After I saw Moko, I wasn't thinking straight. I screamed and ran away. I was going to go back to the roof and tell the others, but then I heard some footsteps coming down the hall.
Oh? Footsteps?
I thought it might be the killer, so I ran into the bathroom and hid in one of the stalls and stayed there the whole rest of the night.
The bathroom. Okay. So, oh my god, look at Cerberus dancing. Hello, Blood! Do you want to pet my parasite? Do you want to pet my parasite, Blood? I have a little doggy on my head. When it goes in my mouth or nose, I don't remember which one it is. Yeah, when it goes in my mouth or nose, it turns me into a functioning member of society. Hi, Cerberus. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. How's it hanging? You surviving? Are you surviving, Serb? Oh my god, never let it in. It's okay. Sometimes it just and then it goes inside me, and then I get to talk like this because it takes over.
It goes in and out of me. Why am I so tiny? Why am I so tiny? What did I do to myself? I am the smallest of boys. I am such a small boy. I have no idea what I just did. Oh, I scroll wheeled. That's what I did. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Don't mind me. I love that she's here to keep me company, and I'm still scuffing up the wazoo. We love it. We love it. I hope Blood gets a pet gi too. Blood deserves it. Well, here's the thing. Blood doesn't deserve a pet gi. I think Blood is the pet gi, if you know what I mean. Like, Blood is the brain cell. Blood is the gi. You know what? Blood can be the gi to my Ariel. Blood can be my gi. I promise. Everything will work out perfectly fine. Blood goes up my nose. I mean, yeah, sometimes it does. Blood can be my gi. I'll be gentle, smiley face. You're so nice to me. All right. So here's what my thought is. If she ran into the bathroom, says, I thought it might be the killer, so I ran into the bathroom. Thank you for the head pats, Blood. It says she ran into the bathroom, she stayed there the rest of the night. I wonder if she's going to say that she heard someone come into the bathroom too. Because I think one of the floor bathrooms in Zombie is where they revealed that the thing was being stored in a closet in the bathroom or near the bathroom. Hey, it's our resident Yu-Gi-Oh! Master, Kaede! That's what we're talking about. Hi, Kaede, how you doing? How you doing, Kaede? I'm not big. I'm not bigging, I'm just sliding on in. You're just coming on in. It's okay, come say hello. Neighbor gave me their old collection, I've been opening it. Heck yeah! It's my home like I'm a snail. I'm glad to hear you're home from work, Kaede. I hope you had a good day at work. We're on Slasher Kaede, so letting you know, it may get a little oopala spoopala, but you also know Yuzu will let you know if there's something coming. Just letting you know, we are on Slasher, so we're in the horror, you know? It was a swim meet, so kinda boring. I was going to say, I kind of feel that. I kind of feel that, especially like if you're like a timer or a judge and you're like the monotony of just like, okay, here we go, over and over and over again. It's my home. I just picture you partying in Ariel's head, muffled Spotify. Wait, Yuzu, remember how we were talking about Ariel hiding under Takumi's bed and Eito's bed, and it's just Ariel under Eito's bed listening to them go at it, and from underneath there, Takumi looks out and goes, why do I hear muffled Spotify music? Blood, it like cuts into Blood, like doing the, what's the Casmellan dance, if you know what I mean? I don't remember what the name of the dance is, but the do 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 with the dancing hands, and it just cuts into the brain and like disco lights a la New Gang, and it's just Blood dancing inside the brain. Wow. That's what Blood is, just inside my brain. Takumi's like, why do I hear music? Why do I hear music? me underneath the bread, just like drooling, waiting for something to happen. Blood is my last brain cell, just like vibing out. That's the state of me as Takumi Sumino. I'm just living my best life in there. Exactly. It's so spacious, you know? I got nothing up in my brains. You got a whole mansion up there. And I'm not even charging your rent. Anyone else maybe, but not for my blood queen. We're pink. Pink sticks together. It's a nice home. It's a nice home. I thought it might be the killer, so I ran into the bathroom and hid in one of the stalls. I stayed there the whole rest of the night. I'm gonna be honest here. I'm surprised she managed to get away with staying there the whole rest of the night and Ima not noticing she was gone. Like, how the did overprotective ass Ima not notice that she was gone? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I got my... It's been forever since I've gotten one of those! Oh, that
makes me so, oh my god, I'm sorry. You guys can't see this because Yuzu is a good mod, but I just got one of those cheap viewers. I'm so happy. I don't usually get those. It makes me so happy. I'm a solid enough streamer. I'm making it, guys. The bots have decided to bless me with their presents. Sorry. Well, I was going to say the things are restricted because I have perm set up. You don't need cheap viewers, but I need cheap viewers. You already have one. You're not cheap. Do you know how much I'm paying you to be here? I'm paying him absolutely nothing at all. I am the cheap viewer. We cheap AF. But I need even more of the cheap viewers so you guys can have company. I was literally about to type out partially lurking. We get a bot. What is that timing? You have a good lurk, Yuzu. Yeah, go back to your poo monsters. So Yuzu is currently playing the new Digimon game, and I'm not a Digimon person. I know very little about it, so he's kind of giving me like a play-by-play of what's going on in the game, just in the terms of like the monsters, and I find it fascinating. But the best thing that I've discovered is apparently there are these little creatures that look like little poo, and so I've been calling them the poop monsters. And Yuzu is in fact raising one of them because I think he's planning to like unlock everything, if you know what I mean. Like he's going for the completion. But apparently the meta currently is there is a viable poo meta option, because if you have a team of only poo monsters, they do set amount of damage regardless of like resistances or debuff or whatever. It's kind of like in Pokemon, like Night Slash, which always does like 30 damage or whatever. And so it's like the poo monsters are actually meta in the game. It makes me so happy that the stupid little turd monsters are like actually a viable option and solution into... This is exactly... Oh, Night Slash does 70? Nightshade, that's what it is. Nightshade is what does 30, right? Because it's either Night Slash or Nightshade. It's one of those. But one of them is like, it always does 30 regardless of Pokemon's level or whatever. So it's really like powerful early game. Sorry, it's been forever. Nightshade deals damage equal to your level. What's the one that does 30? They swear to God, there's one that always does 30. I think it's a dark type move. I didn't know you liked Pokemon. Apparently I don't, considering papers like Ariel. Really, that's not what this does. I'm like, oh, I thought that's what it did. Apparently I don't like it. Dragon Rage deals exactly 40. I swear to God, I swear there's one that does exactly 30. I just don't know what it is. Maybe it's just that every time I see something with Nightshade, it's always around level 30. And that's why people say it does 30 and it's good. Shell Numon, as one example, 15% HP damage. You can stack 3 on the field at once, 45% HP damage every round. See? Listen, Yuzu, Poo Meta's coming back. You better start building hashtag Poo Meta. Poo Meta is the meta. So, I'm gonna be real here. From what I've gained from listening to Yuzu talk about Digimon, the new Digimon game, I've discovered there are 2 ways to play this game. The Poo Meta way or the incorrect way. Poo Meta for the win! This is the reason why. So I'm sorry, all of you who joined me for like Honky Star Rail and all the other games I play. This right here is a prime example of why I shouldn't be allowed to play meta games, because this is what my teams turn into. I go, I could have like an actually viable meta team, but I'm choosing Poo Monster any day because the Poo is meta. I'll need to name them Ariel, Blood, and Echoes, the Poo Gang. The wind shall guide us. The wind shall guide us. May I request that Blood be the pink poo? I know there's one that pukes pink. The Poo Monsters guide us. See, this is why I can't. I'm sorry. I am the reason we can't have nice things. This is the reason. This is a pure example of how my Honkai Star Rail team building is. I see one stupid thing and I decide that's my entire meta now. Like, it doesn't matter if it's the most effective tactic available. It is now my most effective tactic available. It's like I'm gonna turn the stupidest mechanic into the way to go. It really do be. I'm gonna do that in 100 line. I've already done it kind of in 100 line where I've discovered that investing in Gaku is like horrifically a good thing to do, and I'm like, I hate it. Should I say? Oh yeah, I said kind of the snake cat, the cat snake. I live for the chaos. I like a little bit of chaos. I say as I admit that genuinely Gaku is a good unit to invest in. See, I'm gonna be real here. I don't understand the meta of 100 line. There is a meta. I don't understand it. What I do understand is that Gaku is actually a useful unit, and I'm going to resent the fact that I have to admit that. What does this big red button do? Beep! I want to click everything. I will say, there is in Honkai Star Rail, there is in the Divergent universe, there is like this like painting that if you go into it, one of the things is like, you know, there's a big red button in front of you. Do you press it? The amount of restraint I have to exhibit to not click the big red button, because I know the big red button blows up your team. Like, you don't get a good thing from it. If you do not click it, you get rewards. But the amount of restraint I have to exhibit to not click that big red button, when every time I see it, I'm like, I just want to push the button. It's like, you do know that it's going to reduce all of your characters to 1 health, right? I go, I just want to click the button. I want to click the button. I swear to God, if 100 line has a don't click the button section, I'm clicking that so fast. Kill the baby, instant click. Press the button, instant click. I don't care. I'm going to kill everyone if it means I get to press that button. I'm gonna press that button. Pours the coffee. Ew, I hate coffee. You're so mad, as you should. Gaku is a top tier unit when you realize he's the best voltage guilder in the game. I was going to say, that's what I've discovered, is that Gaku is good at clearing, like, baby enemies. He can heal himself, so you don't have to worry about, like, wasting healing on him. And he builds voltage so fast, and I hate to admit that he's a good unit, because I don't like him, and I have to go, I have to sit here and contend with the fact that you are useful, and I have to admit that you're useful, and Yuzu can cry about this. He knows how useful Gaku is. Why? Because he watched me finish and almost solo boss Ato Route 0 with Gaku, because my Takumi died really early on accident. And my Gaku also almost soloed, pretty much carried the Veshness Route 0 fight. So yeah, ew. So unfortunately for me, Gaku has just made himself Pooh-Meta-Raid. That's how we raid into all the Digimon players. We harass them, let them know that Pooh-Meta exists and that we should be playing with Pooh-Meta. But yeah, I just there's so much, and I just think yeah. My brain's in the microwave. My brain's in the microwave. Find a Digimon player to raid at the end of stream. This would be so funny. I don't want to harass them like that, but like, if it was someone I knew, I'd do that. But like, I don't want to harass like a poor random streamer with that kind of vibe if it's like they're trying to enjoy the game. But if like one of my friends was doing that, I'd love to. Alicia was Primal Desires Yeet Poop. They'd be like, huh? It's like, have to explain to them Pooh-Meta. It's like, I'm so sorry I brought this up. Listen, I'm chaotic in my own chat, but like, I don't want to like unintentionally harass another streamer like that. Like, if it was my friend or someone I knew, I was like, yeah, I'd do that, but not just like, but I would feel really bad about like going in and like dumping like a poo raid on someone. They're like, what's going on? The fuck is the poo? And I'm like, using stream. Poor Yuzu. Poor Yuzu has to listen to me. He'll send me pictures of the Mons growing, and I go, where's Poomon? How is Poomon doing? Ariel would never harass other streamers. She harasses us. Yeah, I try to be nice to other streamers, but I don't care if other streamers harass me. I don't care if you guys harass me, because I know that if you harass me, I can harass you back. Yeah! Actually, you know what's so funny is that there are so many like Digimon waifu smashes, and I asked Yuzu, what does the Pooh monster look like in its final form? And he sent me a picture. It doesn't turn into a waifu. In fact, it loses its arms. It digivolves to gain arms, and then when it digivolves again, it loses its arms. This poor creature. This poor, like, Pokemon creature. You know, again, think of it in the terms of Pokemon. It's like you're supposed to get stronger and, like, more evolved as you evolve. That's the point of evolution. This monster gains arms and opposable thumbs and then loses it in its final transformation. Truly a Dragonair Dragonite situation where it's, like, smooth and sleek. Even smoother and sleeker. When did I gain 70 pounds? Yeah, one of the Poo Monster's final forms, it loses its arms. And it gains legs, but the legs aren't like human legs, they're like little nubs. Like little ball nubs. So it's just like, it looks like it's like dripping. If anyone does Pokemon, it looks like an upside down Milcery. So like Milcery's little like blobby bits at the top, if you turn it upside down, that's what it looks like. Nubs up. You're gonna keep yourself safe? You're gonna keep myself safe? Okay, alright, I'm sorry. I've talked about Digimon and whatever so long. This is the reason I'm never gonna escape Slasher route, because I get so distracted. I'm gonna try and lock in, okay.
I thought it might be the killer, so I ran into the bathroom and hid in one of the stalls. I stayed there the whole rest of the night.
What more could you ask for? It's a freaking fight between an angel waifu, demon waifu. Oh, Yuzu showed me that there's like a Valkyrie kind of mon, and then like an evil Valkyrie mon, and they can like fuse. I was like, oh, I love it.
Huh?
But I don't understand. Why didn't you tell us this sooner? Because the moment she opens her mouth, everyone's gonna be dogpiling that she's the one who did it.
If my dear brother found out, he'd have overreacted and made me sleep in his room again.
At least she got back before he noticed. I mean, she's not wrong. She's not wrong.
But I thought I should mention it now, just in case. I'm sorry it took so long.
Okay, thanks for coming clean. I'm just glad you're okay. That must have been scary for you. Huh. So she heard footsteps. And I don't know what time this would have taken place, but there is a part of me that thinks that the footsteps she heard were not Yugamu. So Yugamu was with us doing the whole, like, trying to kill us thing. This makes me think that the steps that she heard were not Yugamu. So this, I think, is a different entity.
No, I was fine. But I really regret not fighting alongside the rest of you from the start. I want to get stronger and fight the invaders on my own terms. But first, I have to take the killer down, so let's both give it our all, Takumi!
Absolutely. I know we'll get through this if we work together.
Right!
I hope she doesn't die. Detective Kako would be so helpful in this route. Kako gave me a determined smile and bounded away looking more motivated than ever. I'll keep this a secret from Ima for now. It's not like anything actually happened to her. This is going to the grave. Ima be like, not my darling sister. She's like,
I'm stuck in his room again. This is the worst thing ever. It's like, I just wanted to sleep alone for once.
all right, back to business as usual. We can't just sit around when there's a killer on the loose. Again, I love that it's like there's a killer on the loose. We need to go look for him. And everyone else looking around trying to figure it out, Takumi Sumino went, what if I just give more wine to Hiruko? What if I just try to wine and dine a lady? This Takumi Sumino has his priorities set. Yes, more wine.
For me? I see. Thank you. This makes me happy.
I still remember the Cray Silence one playthrough when she stopped herself halfway from saying Takumi. More affinity. I don't know how much affinity I'm gonna need, but how much affinity do I have? I don't know what I need. I don't think it tells me how much affinity I have. I think it just tells me what my bond rank is. Yeah. Just my bond, right? I did see a post about Hundo where people were talking about the fact that Takumi is an average Japanese man, height-wise. Everyone else is just freakishly tall or freakishly short. And then there was like an event for 100 Line where they had life-size cardboard standees of all the characters. And freaking Eito Outski himself, so tall. I think every 15 affinity unlocks a bond combo. Thank you, Jave. Yes. Then more wine. More wine for the queen. I'm just like shoving wine in her face. Like, please, drink, drink, drink. I'm not doing good.
I see.
It's just Takumi casually carrying around like a whole stack, like whole backpack full of just wine, like walking around looking for her. Drink the wine! You're gonna kill this lady? I really am. If she doesn't die by a plot, I'm going to poison her with alcohol. It's okay. I think she'd approve, you know?
You never know. Well then.
I think Hideko would approve. Hyper smell! Today flew right by. We kept looking and looking, but still have no idea where the killer is hiding. Should we try searching outside again? I'm still curious about how all those invaders died. No, we have to focus on the killer. The life sign total hasn't changed, so they must be in the school somewhere. I tossed and turned in bed as I thought the matter over, but then I suddenly got really sleepy. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into a deep, deep sleep. Okay.
Look at him! Fancy egg!
Going to wake up to another death, Arju. Seriously. Hideko completely drunk in her bond conversations. That's the only reason she's talking to me, you know what I mean? I have to get her really, really drunk so she'll actually give me the time of day and tell me a little bit more about herself. Like, I gotta break the filter down.
Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. That's right, folks. You're halfway there. Like a lizard on a chair. You're stepped in blood so far. Returning would be as tedious as to go o'er. There's no turning back now.
I love him. He's so stupid.
In honor of the occasion, I've unlocked the courtyard. It's the perfect place to enjoy.
Oh, we already
a
have that
I've
unlocked.
also prepared a special gift for each and
Oh,
every
he's
one
dead
of
in
you
this
brave
route,
soldiers.
isn't he? Yeah, he's dead. I don't get no
I'll
gift.
give them to you in
Why
person.
is it that
So
all
come
of the
find
routes where
me
he
in
promises
the
me a gift, he's
cafeteria.
always dead, so I'm not able to get a gift? This is absolutely bulldinkle. We made it to day 50, huh? Technically, this is the halfway point, but it feels like we still have a long way to go. Better go to the cafeteria. Maybe Tsubasa's device will say something different today. What? When I reached the cafeteria, everyone else was there too, having breakfast.
Despite what the announcement said, the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago. And where's the present you promised to give us? Are you saying there's no gift? No! Everything is lies! Everything is lies! Any gift from a piece of scrap metal like that wouldn't be worth a second glass anyway.
Aren't you curious, though? I figured it's gotta be something pretty special for a big milestone like this. Doubtless, it would be something intended to boost our morale and bring us some measure of joy. So perhaps... salmon romanju with custard? That's terrifying! But weirdly enough, I feel like I could actually get behind this one. I feel like I could get behind the salmon romanju with custard, because you get sweet and salty. I think I could actually get behind this one technically. I could probably find this one working. Or a new human guinea pig for my experiments.
Or a coupon for a 24-hour consequence-free murder spree. You two are the only ones who want something like that.
If I could ask for anything, I wouldn't mind some human rights. Of course, I'd have to start resembling an actual human being first. I'm sorry I even mentioned it. I should just be grateful that I'm allowed to breathe the same air as everyone else. I decided to leave everyone to their conversations and took a seat at the edge of the group. How about you, Hideko? If you could pick, what would you want as a present? Hideko be like, what I want is for all of us to get out of this scenario alive. Nothing in particular comes to mind. I prefer adding to my collection through my own efforts. Collection? Oh? What do you collect, Hideko? It's a secret.
Hey!
What? Is that bad? Hey, it's something that's against school rules, is it? It's like she's just collecting wine because I keep giving her wine. She's like, I just prefer adding to my own collection. Myself. Takumi, do you understand what I mean? Stop giving me wine. Takumi, but it's all I have, Mistress Hiruko.
Hydrate or dihydrate?
Thank you for the hydrate, Thor. And the stretches. What? Is that bad? Ain't something that's against school rules, is it? Wouldn't you like to know?
Darn it! Not getting something we're supposed to get makes me feel like I've lost out. Can't we at least get a better breakfast?
You can use the ratio-matic for that.
I'm not talking about the actual food, more like the vibe, you know?
So, a breakfast party. You're the type of party animal with an idealized image of Christmas, aren't you?
Who said anything about Christmas? And even if I was, what's wrong with that? I grew up dirt poor. Never got to enjoy any special events before. Party people of the world, you just dropped dead. My parties themselves should live on forever. It's such a classy move for someone to die at a party during a blackout.
That's an SDR2 reference. That's an SDR2 reference. That's great. Geico, you picked the exact wrong yeah, Geico picked the exact wrong person to yell that at, and I love it.
Don't joke about that stuff. I'm still in shock about Moko's death.
With that said, it looks like we're going into an ad break momentarily. Please take this time to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. We will Blood at a moment. Blood, you're about to be exposed. You're about to... Blood, I know you can hear me. I kind of agree. Blood, he's got that. Did Yushu show you its final stage? Did Yushu show you the final stage of the little poop creature? He loses his arms. He loses his arms, and it makes me so sad. I love that its move is called Hyper Smell. When I saw the name, I was like, no way. He gets big angel wings. It doesn't matter if he gets big angel wings. He has nubs for legs and he no longer has opposable thumbs. Do you know how horrible it is that he no longer has opposable thumbs? What is he supposed to do? Foxy is at 120 capacity of fluff! Did you overstuff him, Thor? I assume you overfluffed him, but like, I don't think that there's ever such a thing as too fluffy, if you know what I mean. I'm such a sucker, like no such thing as too much fluff. Oh, no such thing as too much fluff. Yeah, who's behind the couch? I wanna know who's behind the couch. Kaede sent me a picture and my first thought when I saw the picture was, who's behind the couch? And that right there is where my mentality goes. Exactly! How do you play video games without opposable thumbs? Like, what's the little poo creature supposed to do? Like, he's really been dealt the worst stack of cards. What is he supposed to do? What's my boy supposed to do? My poor man's out here. My poor little pool monster with your feet. He doesn't have feet, Thor! He doesn't have feet, he has little nubs. They're not even like nubs. They're like, think like Powerpuff Girls kind of nubs. They're like ball nubs. Like there's no opposable whatever. It's just little nubby things. And it's just, yeah, tiny nubs. Like, what's he supposed to do? Oh my god, my poor little pool monster. He's just doing his best. He just quickly moves his tongue to, oh, you're so right. Who needs opposable thumbs when you have a tongue that can do everything? Oh my god, the poo monster has this like really long, big tongue. That's the kind of tongue that can tie a cherry stem into a knot within its own mouth. That's the kind of tongue the poo monster has. individual buttons. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, gay? I don't know if I am. I'm just a little menace to society, I know.
Don't joke about that stuff. I'm still in shock about Moko's death.
All I wanted was waifu mons. All I got was Pumon. That's how the game tricks you. It lures you in with the prospect of a waifumon and then reminds you that at the end of the day, it's still a Pumon game. Pumon! You got scammed. Yeah. Get scammed, boy.
But the fact that the killer hasn't killed all of us all at once means they're taking their time, making us all square. So when you think about it, it's actually the perfect time for a party.
Yeah, the chance to see the looks on our faces change from joy to abject terror would be real tempting. I assume. Don't be suspicious, Yugamu.
You're saying we should throw a party to bait the killer into attacking again? It's worth a try, I guess. If they don't show up, we can treat it like a regular party and enjoy ourselves. I suppose that would be alright. What do you think, Takumi?
Cupcake party! I'm naming Pumons after you two. We're gonna be sisters' blood! I don't mind trying it, but let's make sure we have a real plan in place. Yeah! We'll throw down the moment the killer shows up. This'll learn him for sticking around and picking us off like a coward. Then, without further ado, let us party the day away.
You don't have to tell me twice. I'll go get everything ready.
He's actually really good at party planning. Unironically, Gaku is really good at party planning. One thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night to celebrate making it to day 50. We weren't going to do anything special, just eat whatever we could get the race nomadics spit out. We busied ourselves with the decorating and other preparations, and the time for the party soon arrived. Oh, wait a minute. This is around the same time in Zombie Slasher that, like, the zombies showed up. So imagine complimenting Gaku, not me. What you talking about? This is about the same, so I'm expecting something to go horrifically wrong. Wow, this is unexpectedly nice. This is actually really cute. I like all the balloons. The fruits of our combined labor. Even the holy Jumanji sort of proves.
Pretty nice, huh? Don't be shy, everyone. Hate as much as you want. Gaku directed the food preparation and I helped.
My dear sisters, kanapes are to die for. There's also a toss of kimchi, fish roe custard, and liver sashimi whipped cream.
Are you sure they're not penalties for losing a bet? The menu makes it clear this is a party for the unwashed masses, but I suppose I could lower myself once in a while. You do at least have caviar, right?
You know what's interesting? I clocked this yesterday. Not yesterday as in like day 49. I clocked this. The dialogue was, I swear, I read through the dialogue. I was like, huh, I think I've read this before. Going into this party segment, I'm almost positive this is the exact same dialogue as Zombie Slasher, which makes me wonder if they really are setting up the idea that it's like, here's where we are the same, and this is truly where, like, this is where the divulge shows up. You know what I mean? Because like the fish roe, the liver, the thing, I go, I've read this before. I have read this before. I lurk, baby girl's getting a call. Have a good lurk, blood. I love you. So if someone says that I have to leave, it will be interesting because I'm pretty sure this is almost the same day as Zombie. And if there is someone waiting for me and I have to leave this party, that means that, again, under the assumption that I'm pretty sure these are happening at the same time, so this party is happening in Zombie at the same time as this version of Slasher, it makes me think that if something happens, there are more than two people. There are more than two people pulling the strings in the terms of the time jumping, because we got knocked out in Zombie by two people, and if there's another person here, can't be in two places at the same time. So a lot of theorizing that I'm going through here, but yeah, as long as there's no coleslaw. A night party setting in a horror-inspired route? Surely, exactly. I mean, nothing bad happened the last time I did this, right? Wine goes well with caviar. Unfortunately, this place isn't stocked with alcohol. Good thing I've been stalking Miss Hiruko. She's like, this place isn't stocked with alcohol. Where did you get yours, Hiruko? I'm not telling. Me in the corner be like, I has the wine. I has the wine. Darumi got a little nom. She just a little nibble, you know? Just a little nom nom nom. Just a little yum yum yum. It's okay, Yugamo's alive right now, so we'll see how this goes. Of course not. What if there were an attack? I thought we were supposed to be the model student around here.
Can we get this party started already? The food's gonna get cold.
Has anyone seen the party poppers? I thought we made some earlier. Fuck! Oh, sorry. We did make some using the Gift-O-Matic, but I forgot to take them out of the machine. By way of apology, please put my useless body in a cannon and blow me up as dirty fireworks instead. There's no need for that. I'll go get them. You said you left them in the Gift-O-Matic, right? Ariel, why do you have a usual brainworm on your head? It's just my little geek friend. She's just chilling with us today. You know, she just said that she's just chilling. but Takumi, I'll be fine. Just stay here and have some fun, okay? No. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to play this game anymore. The Gift-O-Matic is in the rec room. It's on the 3rd floor. I'm on the non-zombie version of Slasher. So we're on Slasher. We're on the non-zombie. It'll be fine. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. You guys don't know how scared I am right now. Which way is the Gift-O-Matic? Okay. Yeah, I jumped out the window. Yeah, and my brain cracked like a one eventually. I'm so scared. You guys don't know how scared I am. Okay, all right. Defense room door. Where's the defense room? Oh, I'm on the other side. Because you really want to stop telling the truth. Listen, you guys can't see how much I'm sweating. I'm so scared. Am I in the right place? Okay. Party poppers. Ah, here they are. Now that I've got these, I don't need to hang around here anymore. I should get back. Thankfully, nothing bad happened to me on my way out. The Ozos must have started the party without me. I could hear their voices echoing down the hall as I approached the cafeteria. Don't make me run again. Oh, thank God. 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 Listen. I didn't know if there were going to be more time hoppers. I didn't know if there were going to be more hoppers, okay? There could have been more. There could have been more. I don't know. Oh my God, I'm so scared. Imagine getting jump scared by Zombie Ajo. He looks like Zombie Ajo looks like such a bottom. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm so scared. Hey, I've got more food to serve up. Someone bring me the plate. I think we've run out already. Do you want to use my useless body as replacement? I don't think that's gonna work. Plus, it's not exactly hygienic. The holy Givenchy store is my friend. I know she'll be generous with me.
I'm so glad you found someone as degenerate as you. You two deserve each other. I'm telling you, I still can't believe you're getting drunk on non-alcoholic drinks. Loosen up that robe and go lie down or something. Susa, who wants to do a blind tasting? I threw in a ton of mystery meat.
I don't recommend invader meat as an ingredient. It's all fat and sinew.
You mean you've eaten it before?
Sister dearest, why do you look so excited by that idea? Setting off the party poppers would be redundant at this point.
Takumi, you're back. We were starting to wonder if you were all right on your own.
I wasn't. I was so scared. Thanks, Nozomi, but I'm fine. It seems like all I do lately is make you worry.
Not at all. In fact, I'm grateful. You're working so hard to keep this team together. Just don't do anything too reckless, okay? I don't want you jumping out any more windows.
No, I know that.
I'll hold you to that.
Nozomi looked so much like Kadoa when she smiled that I had to turn away for a moment. I probably have the weirdest look on my face right now. I can't let her see me like this.
Nozomi, get away from that miscreant! His perversion might be contagious! Oh, Kurara! Sorry, Takumi. I'd better go talk to her.
Sure, take your time. I grabbed a drink and sat down in the corner of the cafeteria. It didn't look like the killer was going to show up, but we still had to be careful. Just then, I felt someone beside me. May I sit with you?
The queen?
Kiriko! Disappointed that I'm not Nozomi. Don't tease me! Quit kidding around! Go ahead and sit if you want! He got embarrassed. Thank you. I'll do just that. Hey, you helped take care of me while I was knocked out, right? I never got the chance to thank you for that. It was nothing. I just wanted our leader to be back in action as soon as possible. Yeah, of course. Don't worry, I wasn't reading into it. I was concerned about you too, you know. I don't know what I would have done if you'd never woken up. Oh? I had no idea. Sorry for making you worry. Hideko romance route, that doesn't exist. I wish it doesn't exist. I don't think it exists. The last time I tried to kiss her, I broke my neck. Last time I tried to kiss her, I died. It doesn't exist. How about I get you something as a combined thanks and apology gift? Is there anything you like? I can get you more wine, baby girl. I've been giving you wine. Do you want more wine? What? Oh, right. You said you prefer to get the things you want yourself. Well then, how about a soft vinyl figure? Calico cat! Calico cat statue! Calico cat statue! Soft vinyl figure, calico cat statue! Huh?
I collect them. Ones
Cats!
of cats. I like cats.
I was just bitching about how I didn't know how long it would take me to get the calico cat figure because it's locked by the story. And I didn't know, and I thought it was Hiruko's last one. Yeah!
Ideally, I'd like a calico.
Sadly, Ariel is a boon. Hey! There's nothing wrong with me being a little boon.
A calico cat figure? A calico cat figure, huh? What's that look for? Sorry, I was just trying to square you being a cat lover with the image I had. Takumi! She's 1000% a cat person. Cats are independent and they can think for themselves. She doesn't need to be a dog person because she doesn't need the loyalty. Like the cat can the cat can poop for itself. Like the cat is fine. Just what is that supposed to mean? I meant it in a good way. You're kind of like a cat yourself. You act like a queen. I never know what you're thinking. And you don't let people get close to you unless it's on your terms.
But on the other hand, you do have a softer side. And it can be pretty cute when you let it show.
Takumi Riz Sumino? Wait a minute! Takumi no Riz Sumino just turned into Takumi kinda Riz Sumino! Wait, what? My Takumi having Riz? Not in this economy, damn! That was good! I'm gonna be real here. If a guy pulled that on me, I'd be blushing. Damn.
What?
Me too, here to go. Girl?
Huh?
Oh, I'm talking about cats. Cats are cute that way, you know? And there's no Risumino once again. He had the Riz for like 1 second, and then he goes and says this. I just... yeah, I shouldn't have expected so much from no Risumino. We got 1 second of it, and then back to him being a loser.
Yes, they certainly are. Hey, what's with this sickeningly wholesome atmosphere over here? You better not be trying to seduce Mistress Hiroko, Takumi.
Of course I wasn't!
Quick, Normie! Get your good vibes out of here! Although, it might be fun to see a role reversal with Mistress Hiroko getting dominated for a change.
Hey, you guys, come join us. We got to start without ya.
Yeah, hurry! We're gonna cut the cake!
We'll be right there. The party carried on late into the night, and for the first time in a while, the school was filled with laughter. We didn't succeed in drawing the killer out, but it had been worth doing for the good memories alone. If only it could have been like this our entire stay at the academy. As I lay in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking about what might have been if I'd done things differently. I'm constantly wondering what would have been if you did things differently, Takumi. Constantly.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
Okay, so no diver suit yesterday, so okay. Probably because they're over in zombies, so now I have to kind of fingers crossed and see if they show up here. Ugh, morning already. I feel weirdly tired this morning. Maybe I'll just take 5 more minutes. Bing bong! Who's here to bother, leader? Of all the times. I wonder if it's gonna be Kako again. I dragged my heavy body out of bed and begrudgingly opened the door. Standing on the other side was... Oh, okay. Yugamu, what do you want? And this early too? Things have taken a turn for the worse. I need you to come with me. Hey, wait up! Oh, his bloodlust. Yugamu looked uncharacteristically serious. That couldn't be a good sign. Hoping that I was wrong, I ran after him. But the place he led me to and the sight I saw there only confirmed my worst fears. What? What? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
What?
Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! Godspeed, Takemaru. Is this Takemaru's room? Is this his room? Oh shit! Oh no! Okay, alright. Okay. And so the question for me now is this a Yugamu accident? Or is this something more sinister? And my thought is it's probably not. Because if Yugamu had made it an accident, I don't think he'd be as freaked out as he kind of was. Alright, oh my god. It was a sight that had become sickeningly familiar. A huge pool of blood with a corpse in the middle of it. Given whose room we were in, it could only be one person.
Takemaru.
Wait, I love that. I love that he's like, given whose room it could be in. Maybe given the corpse on the ground. Maybe given the corpse right in front of us. This could be Kako's room, but it doesn't discount the fact that Takemaru's the one who died. Like,
I smelled blood when I got up this morning. I followed my nose and found Takemaru's door was ajar.
his door was ajar. Okay.
I decided to take a look inside and, well, you can see for yourself.
Okay.
No, this can't be. Why?
This can't be. Sorry, Takumi, it is.
Judging from how wet the blood is, he hasn't been dead very long. Still too long for the Revive-O-Matic to fix him, though.
So this is a This was a recent kill then. Okay, so this is, again, it doesn't take that long in this game for characters to bleed out, so this is a recent kill though, so this happened sometime during the night. Huh. Faced with the sight of Takemaru's mangled body, all I could do was stand there in shock. But the others had heard me screaming and came to investigate. When they saw that it happened, they screamed too. The whole place erupted into chaos and confusion. It took a while for everyone to calm down. Later that day, in the afternoon, we took Takemaru's body to the morgue and placed a grave marker in the courtyard for him. I swore I wouldn't lose anyone else. How did this keep happening? Well, I'm really not doing much to actually find the killer, you know, when they're like, I searched for the killer all day, and instead what I'm doing is I'm just giving Hiroko wine, so like, I don't know why he thought this wouldn't happen. Like, I haven't been doing anything to help with the investigation. Would anyone like some sea cucumber sandwiches? I've got natto over rice with bananas and whipped cream too. Should I take that as a no? Too bad, I think this turned out pretty well.
How could anyone eat after seeing what we saw this morning? I totally could, but I feel like everyone will get on my case if I look too happy. Ugh, do whatever you want. Yugamu ate like a pig, degenerate that he is.
Don't get me wrong, I feel bad for Takemaru, but that doesn't mean I don't still have an appetite. Hey, Tsubasa, what's the organic life count in the school now?
13. Takemaru's gone, but the killer's still out there somewhere.
I'd say the murder occurred sometime between midnight and daybreak. Did anyone see anything strange during that time? That's the same time Moko's death was too. Damn it, Ima, read the room. Seriously. But then again, would it really be Ima if he didn't? That's what makes Ima so funny. He just kind of goes for it. Yugamu's question was greeted with silence, either because no one had anything to say, or they just couldn't bear to speak.
I wonder why the killer went after Takemaru, and why they did have to kill him in such a cruel way. No reason. No reason at all. I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing.
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
I mean, she's not wrong. The blackguard! What kind of barbarian sits on the sidelines and revels in the suffering of others? This barbarian, Kyoshika, this one. Takemaru's wounds were the same as Ava's. Oh, right! Ava died! That's the other person who died in this. I forgot about Ava because she's not playable. Her name is Ava and Moko's. He must have been torn apart by the power saw like they were. That's if the same culprit is behind it.
What do you mean, Hiroko?
Nothing. Just thinking out loud. Okay, so pretty much every slasher kill, just killing for the thrill, but seriously. But I think that implies that this Hiroko knows about the jumping. So, again, I can never tell which Hiroko specifically know about the jumping or know about the jumping. I think this Hiroko knows about the jumping, and so that's probably where her mind is going, much like where my mind is going. More importantly, we need to make plans for the future. Clearly, we aren't safe in our rooms anymore. Is it time for camp out? Is it camping time? Yeah, that's right. Where are we supposed to sleep now? Let's all stay in the gym tonight. The killer probably won't attack if we're all together.
What? You expect me to sleep with the rest of you peasants? Rara, now's not the time for that. Please, just go along with it. I've always wondered whether you sleep in that dumb mask too. Guess this is my chance to find out.
I hate this Gaku sprite. I hate this Gaku sprite. Ew, he's so gross.
If you dare peek at me, I'll call my father and him fire a nuke at you. That'd blow the whole school away.
Isn't there technically a risk that the killer will strike and take us all at once? Some of us will have to take shifts staying awake on lookout. We'll do it in pairs. And from now on, no one is to wander around the school on their own. Understood? One more thing. We should probably keep our class armor on, even when we go to bed. You want us to sleep in that? We need to be ready in case of emergencies. I know it's not exactly comfy, but just bear with it for now.
If that's what you think is best, I'll do it. We should probably go prepare the gym to make it a little more livable. If you don't mind having a filthy mammoth next to me, next to your personal space, I'll be glad to help. Just tell me what to do. Okay, let's decide our roles and get started. I'll go get some supplies. We began work on converting the gym into a temporary living space. By the time we were done setting up beds and bringing in supplies, it was already night. Wanders around the school on your own. I'm the protagonist. I'm allowed to do that, you know? I have protagonist privileges. Well, it looks better than it was, at least. I'm beat. I'd love to fix up some more, but this'll have to do for now. No point in dragging it out. Be careful, Kyoshka. If you start messing around with that sword of yours in here, you'll be charged with public indecency.
Oh, you're right. That was a close one. I'll have to be more careful.
Try to be more careful with what you say, too.
Oh, Kyoshka. Nighttime announcement?
You never will.
Is it that late already? I didn't realize the announcement played in here as well.
We should call it a night. Sticking to our original routine will help keep us on an even keel.
I'm so scared.
Oh man, I usually stay up all night playing games. This sleeping in the gym thing stinks.
Dowdy be such a mood and I love her.
Just bear with it. We'll have to get used to taking lookout shifts too.
If my raggedy mongrel breath gets too much for anyone, feel free to strangle me in my sleep.
That one's actually kind of funny, Shoma.
Obviously, we're not going to do that.
Subasa's like, really? You're all idiots.
All right, lights out time. Everyone into your class armor.
So began our first night of sleeping together in the gym. Of course, it would still be okay for us to go to our rooms during the day to shower or get anything we needed, so long as we didn't go alone. Between the unfamiliar surroundings and the shock of Takemaru's death, though, none of us were likely to sleep well that night.
Be ready to get.
Morning again. Wait a second. Where am I? The ceiling seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment, and then I remembered. We'd all slept in the gym last night for safety. I stepped up from behind the improvised curtains surrounding my bed and saw Tsubasa was also awake.
Morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? I know I didn't.
I don't think any of us did. What's the life sign count? What's the life sign total?
13. No change from yesterday.
I guess we should search the school again today.
I guess so. I feel like we've looked just about everywhere already, though. But it still didn't do any good. Takemaru still got murdered.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to sound so negative.
You know what I wonder? I wonder if, and this is just a thought, I wonder if the killer for this route in particular is not here 24/7. I wonder if, because he, as of right now, he's only killed at night when no one has been watching the life sign count. I wonder if he hops in, kills, and the life sign count will go up from, like, right now it's 13, it'll go up to 14, and then he hops out, and none of us see it, so we all think the life sign count is staying the same because XYZ, but there's something about, like, they've left something or they've tampered with the life sign count. You think they're slipping in and out? I don't know. I'm wondering if maybe that's what's going on, purely because I just don't know. I have a... My thought process behind someone quite literally hiding inside the school, I feel like maybe if there is something hiding inside the school, it's either something that has been placed somewhere, if you know what I mean, that tampers with the life sign count, or something else internally is tampering with the life sign count. Because if they truly are looking like... Wait a minute. If they truly are looking all over the school, my thought process is maybe they would have found something. The other possibility I just had, because we're in the gym, is what if they're in the life pod hangar? I think Tsubasa is the only one who discovered that, and that was on a different route. She may not have discovered it in this playthrough. So maybe there is a hidden room somewhere here in the school that I have not seen yet. Because, again, playthrough order. Maybe that's where they're just chilling, you know? Maybe the killer's just chilling down there. They come out at night to get their breakfast. If someone sees them, they murder them because, like, how dare you? I'm just a hobo trying to get my dinner. There are a lot of thoughts I have. I don't think there's anything concrete evidence-wise. It's all conjecture in my brain right now. But I do wonder. I have a lot of thoughts and theories, but nothing like that concretely backs it up. However, my favorite theory now is that he's chilling in the life pod. Killer is chilling in the life pod storage hangar. No one knows he's down there. He slips out to get dinner, and anyone who sees him when he goes to get dinner, he has to murder them because he's a hobo living in the basement. Hashtag basement hobo. Basement hobo.
Even if things look hopeless, we need to keep going. So I'll go wake the others up.
Tsubasa's smile looked forced. No one wanted to admit it, but this extreme situation we'd been in was wearing us down little by little. As per my suggestion, we spent the day searching for clues about the killer. We split into 3 groups of 4. I was with Hideko, Nozomi, and Gaku.
Ew, Gaku. Looks like we're ready to go. Let's stick together and work hard today.
Oh?
We'll leave the particulars of where we search and what to do to you, Takumi.
Don't pick anywhere dark or dirty or dangerous, all right? I can't deal with that crap right now.
Now that I'm put on the spot, I'm not sure what to say. Then again, there's no need to overthink it. We'll just have to try to cover as much ground as possible. Wait, it's just free time and I can just, is this rest? Should I rest? Yo, wait, that's great. Free time. Where are we going? Nozomi and Gaku are about to watch me romance Mistress Hideko. They're coming with me! Oh my god! Wherever you go, I won't be far to follow. Oh. Gonna love you so. You know what I already know. I love you means you're never ever getting rid of me. I love it. I love that, like, wherever I go, they're just coming with me. Look at them following. This is amazing. Oh my god, look at us in the morgue. There's so many of us. I want to snoop around here. Oh my god, this is great. Okay. So, yeah, okay, I should do my free time stuff. This is so good, you don't even know, you guys. Alright, everyone. Get jealous as I romance Mistress Hideko. Oh, I was like, where did Takemaru go? He's dead. He's dead. No more Takemaru. He's dead. This really is the grace route for Mr. Hideko.
Me? I see. Thank you.
The whole crew looking at me, just handing this girl more wine. They're like, Takumi, I think you might have a problem.
Yeah, bro. Why don't I get any wine? I could sell that for a fortune.
Yeah!
I want to become a doctor in the future. A surgeon.
Oh?
I'm confident I won't make any mistakes. The way I see it, that's the only profession where I can fully utilize my excellence.
I mean, she's not wrong. Neurosurgeon Hideko Shizuhara is 1000% canon.
I'm not interested in making money or saving people, but succeeding in procedures considered to be impossible
You
Sounds
know
appealing.
what? You know what? I can respect that. I can respect a girl. I can respect a girl who has decided that it's like, I don't really care about the money and I really don't care about saving people's lives. But, you know, if me achieving impossible feats does do humanity some good in the long run, I'm not complaining. The ego on this lady. She's amazing. We love it. Also, welcome home. Welcome back, Thor. I would trust her too. Here's the thing. Here's the thing too. I think genuinely, if she's gonna be like a neurosurgeon that's going to be doing like impossible feats and like, you know, like taking on the like, you know, the cases that are like you have like a 1% survival rate, I would want my doctor to be confident, if you know what I mean. Like, I would want them to be confident in themselves. It's like, I have enough to worry about if I'm the one going under the knife. It's like, I don't need my doctor to also be worrying about like, ooh, this is a risky procedure. Like, ooh, I don't know. Like, I would want them to have her confidence because like, that would make me feel like, okay, I'm in good hands. She's confident. She knows what she's doing, you know, etc., etc. I don't know. I read it as ego. I'm not sure. Neurosurgery, one of the biggest professions. You have to have confidence. Exactly. It's extremely competitive and extremely difficult. The people in that, you know, in that industry, they gotta have egos. They have to have egos. I mean, if you get into neurosurgery, you have to have an ego to be able to compete. It's just, like, no offense to our doctors out there. I love you guys, but there is a difference between neurosurgery and dermatology. I would not want my dermatologist to be like a neurosurgeon. Yeah, neurosurgery is also very broad. I genuinely think I love the idea that Hiriko truly is. It's like she would be a neurosurgeon and she's out here taking the like rare 1% cases and like succeeding, and people are like, she's a miracle worker. Like she truly is like the best neurosurgeon out there. She's helping the people. Like she's so benevolent. Hiriko's out here just going, I just like challenging myself. I think it's fun. I don't really care about if the people live or die or not. If they live, that means that I succeeded. If they die, I'm upset. Not because they died, but because it means I failed. How dare I fail? Yeah, they have to cover a lot of things. Exactly. Hiriko, see, I think neurosurgeon Hiriko would be so good. So good. So good. I'd let her pick my brain into little sounds or twist my nips till I pass out. She's just gonna tickle your brain a little bit, just a little tickle. But like completely, I think Hiriko would make a great neurosurgeon. I think she'd make a great neurosurgeon.
I also intend to obtain a veterinary license so I can work on animals as well. Being shackled to any one hospital would be dreary. So I'll work freelance.
Baby. Also, I kind of agree with the I'll work freelance mentality. That's a great mentality. You can be one of those like roaming workers because those are always in high demand. They may not pay as well, you know, which is, she doesn't care about that, you know what I mean? Like, she doesn't care about the pay. So as long as you don't care about the pay, roaming hospital work, always in high demand. Alternate swing, stuff like that, locum, always in high demand. I think you're making pass away. Hey, at least it wouldn't be a problem anymore. I aspire to be like Hiriko, especially for specialists. Seriously, this is, oh God, I'm sorry. This is a great little lore bit for Hiriko, a little bit of development for her. I can freaking respect this. This is good on Hiriko, which I think is so good.
Come find me if you ever get afflicted with an incurable disease. I'll test my skills on you.
I love her. I freaking love her. Hiriko is going to find the cure to cancer and then be upset that she found a cure because that means her biggest challenge is no longer on the table. Like, Hiriko would be the woman who is pissed off that she managed to cure cancer and was like, but you did it. You cured cancer. You saved so many lives. She's like, but now what am I supposed to do? Like, I could genuinely see this woman finding a cure for cancer and being upset afterwards because it means that she's already like a teabagged on all of us so hard. Like she's already peaked. She's like, well, what am I supposed to do now?
That
I
would
love
bring
her.
me very great pleasure indeed.
A heart of gold, a mind of cold steel. Exactly. I love her. Oh, I love this little bit of information we get to know about Hiroko. That's so cool. All right. More wine. Oh, that's where the other group is. Okay. More wine time. She wouldn't publish her findings then. You're right. She wouldn't publish her findings, but she also would like gatekeep the cure. I think genuinely if she found the cure to cancer, she probably would like, you know, let people know, but she'd be pissed off that she found it. Like because Hiroko at the end of the day, she's not cruel. Like I think that if she discovered the cure to cancer, she would give away that cure. But she'd be upset that she found it because what else is supposed to challenge her now? She's gonna cure all the incurable, I use that term loosely, the like incurable diseases. She's gonna cure them all and then be like, well, now what am I supposed to do with my life? Wait till you'll see her level 5 bun. Oh, I can't wait. More wine for you, girl. May I interest you in a bottle of wine, my queen?
For me? I see. Thank you. This makes me happy.
Hiroko would write a book. I found the cure to cancer, but I'm not telling you. You're so right. You know, and I think it's funny. People will be like, we'll pay you. We'll pay you. She's like, I don't care about the money. I just wanted to prove I could do it. I don't give a fuck either way. Like, girl literally just wanted to prove that she could do it. Not because she wanted to prove it to anyone. She just wanted to prove she could do it because she wanted to do it. She's like, I knew I could do it, and I did it. Okay, what's next? What happens with the bombs after the war? Are they just left there? The bombs? Or the bonds? The bond does. Like the bonds I'm forming. Dingle dongle bingle bungle.
Well then.
No new information today, huh? What are you talking about? I got plenty of information today. I learned that Hiroko's gonna cure cancer. She's still gonna mog on all of us. Bombs, like the thing Yugamu swapped. Oh! I think they're just left in there. I think they're just, the bombs implanted within us, I think they're just left in there. We get a little souvenir from our time at Last Defense Academy. A little souvenir. I heaved a deep sigh of frustration. We still weren't getting anywhere. I laid down on my simple camp bed, but then a shadow fell across the dividing curtain. Come on, Takumi. It's our turn to go on lookout. It was Nozomi. I'd forgotten we were getting paired up tonight. Sure, I'll be right there. There's Claire de Lune. After the nighttime announcement, the lights in the gym dimmed. Nozomi and I sat awake, wrapped in our blankets. This almost feels like we're staying up late without our parents knowing. Yeah, I remember I used to sleep over at a friend's house and stay up like this too. You two must have been very close. Do you think she's still okay? Up there on the satellite? I don't know. I hope so. That's not true. You are Karuha, Nozomi. You don't know how you forgot, but that's who you are. I was tempted to come clean and tell her everything. I had to make a supreme effort to keep my mouth shut. Yes, Takumi! Keep your mouth shut! But if I'm being honest, I was a little scared of you when we first met. And I still don't like that you know so much about me from the Nozomi in your future. That makes sense. I must be kind of unnerving. But you protected me from the killer, even at the cost of your own life.
I'll always be grateful to you for that. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Of course. I'm going to help if one of my friends is in danger. The me from your previous 100 days must have really trusted you. I think I understand why now. So, could
Could you please tell me what happened between us last time?
Ah,
Well, I planned on putting off telling Nozomi about Kadoa until everything was settled, but she spoke up with an encouraging smile. She must have seen me hesitating. Sorry. It wasn't fair of me to spring that on you. But promise you'll tell me someday? Yeah, I think I can do that. It's a promise, okay? Now we both have to survive. Death flag! Death flag! Death flags! The death flags are flying! The death flags are flying! Hey, Chi, how you doing? We looked over at each other and nodded. We passed the rest of our shift talking in hushed voices and stifling our laughter so we wouldn't disturb the others. The night passed by peacefully, with no activity from the killer or the invaders. The weird state of limbo continued for the next couple of days. Oh, we're skipping. Yep, we're skipping. Okay, that warrants that something's gonna happen today, because they would have just given me free time.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
I'm ready for something bad to happen.
ah.
It's morning. I better get up. I got to my feet and stretched my tired body. I was finally getting used to these camp beds. As I was getting dressed, I could hear sounds of the others stirring as well.
Huh?
Maybe we should go to the cafeteria and... Hey, the alarm!
Intruder alert.
It's
Intruder
time
alert.
for a
Unauthorized personnel
battle!
detected on school grounds.
I don't remember which one this is.
Defense mode initiated.
I don't remember which one
All
this
available
is.
troops prepare for battle immediately.
Here they come with their little stubby legs. The little Skittle monsters. Ah, seriously? An attack first thing in the morning? Everyone, wake up and get ready. We've got a battle on our hands. It's time to engage the enemy. Let's protect this school.
Stabby, stab, stab!
Dang, no more Takemaru though. That sucks. I mean, I didn't use them that much, but still. But I get Darumi back! I get Darumi back! I don't like that noise it's making! I don't like that noise! It keeps making that noise! No, definitely not scary at all. I don't like it. Oh god, that one was particularly loud. Skip. Skip. With that said, there it is. Looks like we are going into an ad break. We're just going to play this through. We're not gonna advance whatever. We're gonna let the auto do whatever. And we will be right back in a few moments. Thank you for your patience. Oh, okay, so this is the Moko monster. The Moko bean. I wonder if I'll get a snack. Okay, now we can just leave it here. Good on us, good on us. We should, I think this is the last one, so now we're good.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here.
Okay, I think this is a good place to leave it. Right, she curses us. Anytime we fight Zenta, she curses us. So I wonder if I'll get a snack. Thank you for petting the Geek Queen. Thank you for the love. Thank you for petting the geek queen. Okay, yeah. So she always curses us, and I have no idea if that's gonna come back and like really snack. Thank you for the foods. I have no idea if this is gonna come back and like haunt us, but you know. We'll have to see. I have thoughts. I have questions. I forgot this one happens, but I think this is the last commander. Yeah, I think this is the last commander before, say, like, the final battles where it's, like, Beshness and Dulsha. Questions in a Kodaka game? No. Always. Answers in a... Say it ain't so. Always questions, no answers. I'm never gonna get answers. I just want an answer. And Kodaka said no answers, only questions. Thank you for the hydrates, Thor. I'm trying to figure out, like, I don't know. I'm kind of trying to, like, conventional horror trope, figure out where this plot may be going, and I'm not sure. You know what I mean? Because, like, obviously it's not going to be a conventional horror or whatever, but even the zombie route, it was set up by conventional horror tropes and then subverted said conventional horror tropes. So I'm hoping that this route is very similar, where it's set up with conventional horror tropes and then it subverts those conventional horror tropes. So I'm trying to figure out, like, just if this truly is just like the framework of slasher, if there's going to be more in the terms of conventional horror trope moving forward towards whatever the twist is. But I don't know. Hey, that's good that you're not seeing where it's going. Little do I know, this is the Eito Takumi doink round. You'd never see it coming. You never see it coming, and I love it. You're so hopeful. I am. Listen. If no one else is gonna be Delulu, I gotta be Delulu on my behalf. You know what I mean? Like, no one else is gonna be Delulu for me. So, like, I gotta be Delulu for my own self, you know? The Delulu be real. I love me some Delulu. Ooh, you got a caramel apple lollipop? Oh, that sounds amazing. All right.
My soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
All right, here comes the curse.
Prepare yourselves, invaders.
Snack! No snack for Takemaru, though. He's dead. Who's getting a snack? Hang on. Look, I gotta look at my snack list. Who hasn't had a snack in a while? Let's see. You know what? She hasn't been alive very long, but you know what? Where's Kyoshika? Kyoshika can... Oh, with Takemaru, the order gets flipped. The order gets flipped, okay. Kyoshika deserves a snack. Kyoshika hasn't had a snack in a while. She can have a snack.
This is it. It is done.
Oh, she looks like a badass protagonist. I love it. Oh my god, she looks so good in that. Holy, did she look good in that. I think realistically I should be boosting up the units that I play with the most, but I'm also trying to spread them out purely because I have no idea who's gonna die. So better to spread them out so that if my like overpowered unit does kick the bucket in a route, I'll be okay. And so we managed to cinch another victory in the day's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day at Last Defense Academy. The only exception being Takumi, because if Takumi dies, the game ends, so it's okay to make him overpowered. He'll always be here for the most part.
Be ready to...
And I'm gonna be real here, if he's not here, then we've got a major problem, because I don't know how to win without boss blitzing. My group for today is Gaku, Shoma, and Yugamu.
Ah,
Now then, what should we do today? Ew! Why is he still here? Why is he still here? I swear to God, they're like, and my next group tomorrow is Tsubasa, Kurara, and Gaku. It's like, why? They really setting up that Gaku is the problem. Oh, I went to the wrong location. There we go. Time for more wine! Wine!
For me? I see.
They're just chilling
Thank
in this
you.
classroom as I'm
This
dragging
makes
my
me
male friend group
happy.
around. I'm just dragging the boys around to watch me court this pretty woman. like the boys are just watching me attempt to court a pretty young woman. I love it. I really am pathetic and it's great. More wine. Doing this in front of everyone? Exactly! It's just me walking around with so much wine trying to win this girl's heart. I love it for me. Now she's about to hopefully admit a bunch of stuff in front of everyone else.
For me?
Oh, we're on the
I
roof.
see. Thank you.
Yes!
Remember my ambition to be a doctor I mentioned before? There's actually something else I want from my future.
Oh?
I want children. I don't dislike them after all. And besides, excellent genes like mine deserve to be passed on.
I love her. I love her. Oh my god.
Marriage is not part of the plan. I wouldn't mind having multiple partners. The problem is actually raising the children. I cannot simply entrust them to babysitters all the time. Takumi, you love taking care of people. Let me know if you ever decide being a stay-at-home parent sounds like something you would want to do.
Yo! Yo! I also, you know what I can appreciate? I can appreciate the Hiroko out here being like, I can't just trust them to any old babysitter. I have standards. My children are not getting... Truly, she is a case of, if I cannot be there to parent them, my children ain't getting subpar care. Hell no! Only the best for my little children. They're gonna rule the world someday.
I'd be willing to make you one of my partners.
Hang on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. I found the Hiroko romance route. Maybe the romance route was the wine we had along the way. Oh my god. Yes, Hiroko, yes. When a pretty woman tells me to do something, I listen. I need you to kiss me. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'll do it. Takumi, let me know if you want to have children with you. Takumi zooms in and kicks Takumi off the screen. She would. And honestly, like, more power to her because, yeah, seriously.
But be aware, it will not be an easy task. I intend to give birth to as many children as possible.
Oh my god. Yo, Hiroko, what? I feel like I know so much and still have so many questions. I feel like I know too much and still have so many questions. You know what? I'm gonna say this is a joke. She may not need that doctor's salary. She may not care, like, you know, she may not be doing it for the doctor's salary. She's gonna need that doctor's salary. all those kids, and they're all going to be prodigies. Like, she's going to need that money to let her. Oh yeah, her kids are all gonna be prodigies. She needs that money so she can fund them taking over the world. Oh my god. But like, Takumi Sumino gets to be one of her partners. I guess all the wine has really gone to her head, you know? I knew giving her all that wine would be a good thing. We had nothing to show for all the searching we'd been doing, and we were starting to get desperate. If we could just get one clue, one new piece of information. Just as I was thinking that, my eye fell on the pile of supplies we'd placed at the edge of our living space. You know, I forgot about it until now, but I still had those old books in my desk. The diary and the history book, both of which mentioned the killer. I kept quiet about them to avoid causing further confusion. But how much worse could I make it at this point? Famous last words, Takumi Sumino. Famous last words. I should tell the others. Now's not the time to be holding anything back. Before I could do that, maybe I should check the library one last time. There might be something there that I've missed. Maybe tomorrow will be the day we finally have a breakthrough. I went to bed that night feeling a strange mixture of frustration, fear, and a tiny little bit of hope. Dingle dongle bingle buggle!
Get prepared. Be ready to give.
It's morning. Looks like nothing happened last night either. My plan for today is to search the library for any relevant information. As for breakfast, I'll get it later. I wasn't especially hungry, so I put on some clothes and headed straight for the library. Aren't I supposed to go in a group? I'm supposed to go in a group, right? Alright, let's see if there's anything important in here. I started with the shelves I'd only skimmed past before and started taking out books one by one. I worked in silence for a while. Then, a scrap of paper fell out from between two books. Innocently placed there, perhaps, by somebody else? What's this? It seemed like a couple of pages had been torn out of another book and crammed in there. I ran my eyes over what was written on them and froze on the spot. Strange Tales of the School, the legendary serial killer. Oh wow, what a convenience that I just perfectly find it like this. Definitely not someone playing with me. The following is a work of fiction. All resemblance to actual events, persons, and organizations is completely coincidental. Ha, X'd it out. You've gotta be kidding me! That other one was missing some pages. I grabbed the history book and turned it to the back. I held it to the page I just found up by the frayed edges. They lined up perfectly. The page number was tracked too, and the text was the exact same size and font as the rest of the book. So this was just a story after all! You suck, Takumi. The legendary serial killer wasn't even real. Someone made it up. The shock of that revelation hit me like a ton of bricks, and I collapsed to the floor.
But there was a killer in the diary, too. What's that all about?
I struggled to make sense of things, but I couldn't think clearly. Those few pages had wiped out any motivation I had to keep searching. I felt like I was right back at square one. I spent the rest of day 59 just spacing out and letting time flow around me. Sucks to be you, Takumi Sumino.
Today, honestly, I'm kind of out of ideas at this point, so I didn't prepare anything special.
I love him.
Anyway, for your remaining 40 days...
I love him. Oh my god, he's so cursed. Cursed egg. Fighting with hope, huh? I could have sworn I felt a lot more hope when I reached this point last time around. In comparison, right now, we're being hunted down by a serial killer we can't even find, let alone defeat. Come on, get a hold of yourself, Takumi. Your team needs you. With that thought giving me courage, I began my 60th day at the academy. Today, I was in a group with Ima, Kako, and Darumi. No Gaku this time! Oh my god, okay, so friendship has been perfected with Hiroko. Oh, Darumi's gonna be dead for a bunch of the routes. I should do Darumi too. She's gonna be like dead for a bunch of the kill Ho routes, so I'm gonna do Darumi while I'm here. Only the crazy psychopaths right now. Love it. So let's see. Art items. Art items. Let's try. Okay. Art items. Have I not given both of these to her? These both seem like things that she'd enjoy. So let's try the splatter movies first. I assume she'll like them both. I know for a fact she'll like the eroges, but see if she'll like both of these. Yeah, poor Darumi's gone for most of it. It makes me sad.
How do you know me so well? Have you been stalking me?
Yes, I have. You'd love that. Let's go get her that eroge too. So here, Diplomatic, and I'm pretty sure it's just down here at the bottom. No, it is not. Nope, I didn't mean to leave. So, art items. Depressing eroge. Unironically, she would love that. She would.
You know me so well. Have you been stalking me?
It's like the players may not love it, but Darumi herself would definitely approve. Players' approval? Not so much. Okay, here we go, here we go!
Okay, Takumi, let's not beat around the bush. You want me to recommend my favorite killing games to you, right?
Yes! Give it to me!
Amateurs always expect to be spoon-fed information without putting in the work.
Oh?
I've had to shed blood and tears, trawling through miles of crap to find rare gems worth playing, you know?
I can respect that! I can respect that, Darumi!
Killing game genres overrun with stale copycats and rip-offs. So many of them are more like a checklist of tropes than anything original. I can't talk to anyone who hasn't plunged into that cesspool of despair and tasted the indignity themselves.
I kind of feel for her, not gonna lie, I kind of feel for her.
So anyway, my favorite killing game, right? I'm in the midst of making
Kotaka venting through
you
her.
just have to wait until it's ready.
Seriously. I mean, I think not only is Kodaka venting through her, but like, this is like the fandom vent. You know, this is speaking on behalf of the fandom. There are a lot of, oh my god. I could go on and on about, I found one particular game that someone did a review on it and they had to review it because they were like, this is so atrocious. I have to talk about it. Holy shit. I feel so bad for the VAs. It was their first paid project for most of them. Absolute trash. Half of the scenes, they didn't know what was going on when they were recording, which is not uncommon. It is not uncommon for a VA when they go into the booth to not know what the script is, but normally your vocal director will let you know what is going on in the context of like, hey, this is what's going on in the scene, like XYZ. And it's really cool. Like, there's an interview done with, I want to say it was Chris Hackney, I believe, who said it, on the making of the vocal direction. He wasn't the vocal director, he was the voice of Dimitri from Three Houses, and he talked about how their vocal director, I don't remember who it is off the top of my head, but he was so good because one of the things he did was when they were doing like medieval stuff, because Fire Emblem is medieval, the way the vocal director would explain it, he said the vocal director would explain things and scenes like, right now, you're chatting with your friends and you're heading to the mall. That's how this kind of scene is. That's the vibe of the scene. That's what a good vocal director does. They don't have to give the entirety of the whatever. They don't have to give like an actor a full rundown, but like you have to let the actor know what is going on in the scene so they kind of know what they're acting and what the scene is about. Chris Hackney even said that the vocal director purposefully did not tell him things so that when he revealed it right in the moment before he would like say a line, it was fresh and the emotion was like clean. And this is particularly in relation to the fact that Dimitri as a character in Three Houses has a lot of like moments where it's like unhinged and like he's learning things and it's like a shot to the heart kind of like learning things. But it's like that is purely a thing that I thought of when she said is that this killing game. It's an actual game you have to play money for. It's not very good. The story is horribly conceived. Most of the voice actors did not know what they were signing up for. They got paid, luckily, but they did not know what they were signing up for, and it sucks that this is probably a lot of them admitted this was their first big credit, or big credit is in I got paid for it, I got credited for it. One of them said that they were genuinely uncomfortable with what they recorded because out of context, it sounds horrible. They were not given context, and then when they saw it, because someone tweeted it at them, they were even more horrified because it was even worse in context. So, no, what happened to you? Get it up. I'm just, she's just hanging out today. The Geek Queen's just hanging out today. Sometimes he's in my brain. They need to be given context enough to understand what's happening in this situation. Exactly. And I will say, some of the content for this game, they probably should have let the voice actors who are auditioning know that this was going to be covered. And this is something that casting will do. A good casting director will do that. I have gotten the opportunity to work with, talk with, and look at actual casting things for a professional studio. I'm not going to name who it is. I'm not going to name what the professional studio is. But I've had the opportunity to look at official, big project casting whatevers and talk with the casting director, and she said one of the important things is if your project is going to contain topics that are more sensitive or even may toe the line of something an actor may not wish to work with or be a character for, you have to let them know so they know not to audition. You do not want to cast somebody and then them get in the booth and be like, holy shit, I didn't sign up for this. Ariel casually flexing. It was an opportunity I will never I will never forget. It was such an amazing opportunity to get to pick this person's brain. I truly love it. But I truly one of those things where it's like your vocal director should take the time to, at the very least, if they know what the scene is about, and they should know what the scene is about because that's kind of their job, as the director, they should know and help guide the actor to what it is. And again, I think in the terms of that project was a shit show. I think the behind the scenes of that project was a shit show, but I felt really bad that multiple VAs from that project that again had to pay money for, bad killing game, very much so what Darumi's complaining about, the just a checkbox full of tropes. I felt really bad when I was listening, and it was really cool because this person who did a retrospective and a review, a lot of the VAs were chatting, and a lot of the VAs were like, thank you so much for not hating on the VAs, for not, hating on us for what our characters say, what our characters are doing, the way we deliver the lines. Because as this person pointed out, point blank, he was like, I do not think this is a problem with the VAs. I think this is a problem with the studio behind it. I think the VAs are doing their best with what they've been given. And many of the VAs for that project came out and in the comments were like, yes, we weren't given very much. We were XYZ. This was my first big project I got paid for. I didn't know any better. And so I can really respect that the person who was doing the review also did not rag on the VAs for what was probably not their fault. But it's truly, voice actors, when we go into the booth, we are not given the full script. Half the time, we don't know what we're gonna say before we get the paper and we go. There have been plenty of times that the audition lines have nothing to do with the actual script. You get the script the day of and you just go. A lot of the time, especially for dubbing anime, you do not have a lot of time to figure out what's going on. Now, dubbing in animation is a little bit different because they will play you the Japanese, so you can kind of hear the tonality, see what's going on in the scene, and then you go. But for video game dubbing, there's very usually nothing is given, and the only time you dub over things with context is cutscenes where there's characters moving and you have to match the mouth movements and what have you, and half the time you can't even tell because most of the time the cutscenes they get are armature rigs just so they know when to grunt. But it's one of those things where it's if your vocal director does not give you context of what is going on, it makes it extremely hard for the actor to accurately capture what is meant to be captured in a scene because they don't know what's going on. They are making a call based on what they have written in front of them and what they think is going on. I think a great example of this is this is not like a criticism of the vocal director for Genshin Impact, but a great example of this is Ray Chase as Nouvelette. He was not informed what the fighting attack animation lines were. He saw his character. He thought the character was going to be hitting people with a cane. That's why all of Nouvelette's like magical water attacks are like because he thought he was going to be beating people with a cane. Nobody knew, nobody told him, and that's the reason it sounds like that. The actors will make what they think is the best choice in the moment, but if a vocal director does not give them the direction, well, that's what happens. And again, that's the reason why those voice lines sound that way. I will say, another reason, again, why some people don't like the English direction for Dr. Ratio in Honkai Star Rail is because he's very harsh compared to JP and KR and EN. And the voice actor went on record to say that he did not want to voice it super hard, but vocal direction really pushed for him to like kind of make all of his lines cutting and scathing, which is the reason why Dr. Ratio in English kind of sounds harsh. Again, I think the vocal direction in that is meant to play into the tsundere archetype because the rest of the things are more open, but in English it's very tsundere archetype, which is very much so makes sense when you think about it that way. But that's one of those things where it's like, sometimes when voice actors make choices or voice things come over it, it's the vocal director pulling the strings behind the scenes. So if anything sucks, I always blame the vocal director. I always blame the vocal director. So let me tell you, if there's ever a scene that I don't like with Aventurine, I'm not gonna blame Aventurine, I'm gonna blame the vocal director. I'm like, dang you, vocal director, what did you do to my boy? Anyways, sorry, I just don't know me talking about like wading through the like midst of like, you know, really bad killing games that just kind of tick all the boxes. Cause I have done my fair share of like looking at like Fangenrampas and stuff like that. It just reminded me of particularly that one game that like, I watched the entire retrospective and then I watched a playthrough of it. Oh my god! And what sucks is that the creator who made the video, who was giving like a review of it, said what really sucked about it is that he was gifted that game, the atrocious game, by his brother as a Christmas present, and that's what pissed him off, was that type of low-tier kind of whatever slop that is masquerading itself as like a good kind of killing game or what have you, was gifted to him by someone who didn't know much about the genre, but was like, oh, it's a killing game. My brother loves these kind of games. And he knows that there are other people who have fallen into the same issue where it's kind of like your mom picking up Pokemon cards and she doesn't know anything about Pokemon cards. That was the issue for him. He was like, I wasn't ungrateful that my brother gave this to me. I was very grateful that he thought of this. He saw this killing game thingamajiggy. He thought of me. But he said that is what frustrated him the most, is that it is a poor game with very kind of controversial, I'd say it's got 100 line levels of kind of controversial topics without warning people that it's got 100 line levels of controversial topics, if you know what I mean. Actually, honestly, I argue it's worse. I haven't seen, I'm gonna put this out here, I haven't seen Ima and Kako you know what, so I'd say it's worse. I'm gonna put that there. But he said that was what pissed him off the most, is that people are going to be buying this, you know, this poorly made, you know, kind of really bad story game. The people who are going to be buying it are the people who they see it as a killing game. They're like, oh, my friend loves this. They'd really appreciate this. And that's what's, yeah, for a darker game, the VAs need to be told what the themes are. Yeah, they really do. And a lot of the VAs came out and said that they did not know that they would be doing that. Some of the characters didn't know that their characters were going to be involved with things, or their backstories were very heavily, I'm gonna be real here, and this is a thing. If your character's backstory is like SA, let the actor know. Let the actor know. It's, especially since some people, they may see that and go, I don't want to touch that. And there may be some people who go, this is my calling. This is my story. I need to put this out there. I need to give light to this and give this a voice. but you have to let the actor know. There was a bunch of other stuff too that like that probably was the tip of the iceberg, me saying that, but that just reminded me when Darumi's like complaining about the slop, that is the first thing I thought of, and it just like triggered something within me like a flip was switched, and I was like, I remember this horrible thing. It was a very well put together thing, but I remember when I was listening to the video essay that this person put together for a review, I was just constantly feeling horrible for the VAs. I was really feeling so bad for the VAs who, it was very clear they were not given good direction, and now they're in the line of fire and they weren't prepared, and you know, this was the first project, but it's just they got screwed over really badly. And I just remember like, you know, the entire game going, oh god, this voice acting is horrible. This voice acting is horrible. This voice acting is horrible. Especially in a game like FA Three Houses where some of the characters have really triggering backstories. Exactly. And that's one of those things where it's like you don't have to tell the voice actors everything, but if a major part of your character's backstory when you're writing the casting is something XYZ, that's important to the character. It'd be good if you find an actor who has that kind of thing, you know, if it's like a harsh topic, you know what I mean? Like, I think that that's important. Like, you don't have to give everything, but just letting, it's kind of like if your character's singing is a big part of their character, you have to let people know on the casting that this character needs to sing, you have to provide a singing sample. You know, I've been informed that truly, for most casting, a singing sample can be anything from actually singing to singing Happy Birthday. You can sing Happy Birthday, and it just gives the casting director a kind of just a look at, can you sing, what's your range, you know, what kind of natural voice pitch do you bring? You don't have to sing anything fancy, you really don't. But that's one of those things that like she talked about where it's like, if it's a major part of the character's story, you have to say it. I saw the casting, the official casting for like an anime where SA is a major part of the the protagonist's personality, and it's written front and center right in the beginning in the bold where you have like the title, the date, the whatever, bold, letting you know that this is like a part of the anime, and if you are not interested in this, do not audition. Like, bold immediately. You have to do that. You can't sing Happy Birthday, it's coming.
What are they gonna do? Sue me? Oh no! A lawsuit!
But I do think, and again, this is one of those things where obviously I'm looking at this from the perspective of, you know, this is a big studio versus I know that this game I'm ragging on, you know, is not a big AAA studio, it's an indie studio. But even so, even if you are an indie studio, if you are casting a killing game or in a rogue or something where you know that the topic is going to be what it is, you have to let people know. You have to let people know. You have to let people know. Like, ugh. I'm gonna be real here. I would absolutely love to like watch, I would want real life, if Darumi Amamiya was real, I would want her to play this game and then I would want her to rip apart the entire thing, because it was very clear that the way that the game was written, it was not a passion project, if you know what I mean. Or if it was a passion project, I'm so sorry for ragging on it, but it didn't feel like a passion project. Yeah, which is just, ugh. Anyways, I just when she talked about like you know, the kind of thing where it's like where it's like, you know, the uninspired trash slop that's just checking off boxes, that's the first thing I thought of, and I just wanted to whine about that because let your voice actors know, because here's the thing too. Voice actors are the like most public facing of this kind. You'll know zero context. You know what, Kaede? You ever cast me for a project and you'll know zero context? You're gonna get things like the apple fritters clip. That's what happens if you cast me with zero context. I'll apple fritter all over the place. So here's the thing. You can cast a thing where the voice actors have zero context, but at the same time, you also have to understand that if you give your voice actors zero context, And I think it can work in some instances where if you give them zero context, it forces a voice actor in the moment as they are reading things to come to terms with things. Like, I think a great example of giving a voice actor zero context would be like if they're reading like the letter from a beloved one that's like emotionally charged at the end, and you can hear a voice actor in the middle when it starts to click for them, and they realize, because they're in character, they realize like what is being delivered to them, like, you know, in the letter, and then the character, it just naturally it breaks. That is, I think, one of the best examples of like not telling, like giving them zero context. Again, Chris Hackney, I believe it was Chris Hackney anyway, talked about how the voice director of Three Houses purposefully omitted and did not tell him things so that when Dimitri's like big reveals happened, Dimitri's actor Chris Hackney genuinely was feeling like holy shit when it happened, and that comes out so wonderfully in his performance. But I will say, I think Darumi would absolutely hate the game I'm thinking of. I think she would absolutely hate it purely because there was not a mascot, but the people who were like the masterminds of the game, there were like two of them. And it was as if like Hiroko Shizuhara and like Junko Enoshima were like two different people that were supposed to be one person. It was so weird. But like the way that the like hosts, the like Monokuma style mastermind was, it was like they split it into two people. There was one voice actress, and I'm going to be real here, I do apologize, I am slandering on someone's performance. I think it was the wrong cast. This actress, I do not think, just with what they wanted, I don't think it was the right cast. Not because of her performance, but because I don't think she had the natural vocal range. Oh yeah, I don't know who they are. I've got no idea who they are. I personally, this is my opinion, I don't think they did a bad job. I just think they were the wrong cast in the terms of, I think the casting set them up horribly. Because they had this woman essentially playing two different characters, and it's like, what if one of these characters was Darumi Amamiya and the other character was Hiroko Shizuhara? And these guys are meant to be like the masterminds behind the scenes, the like pulling the strings in this video game. And so, but the way that the writing was, it wasn't clever. So the writing for these two characters who are meant to be like the MCs wasn't very clever, and so the voice actress had to kind of like straddle the line of like, one of the characters has to sound like this, but her vocal range when they did the casting for this, whatever the director said, it wasn't really deep enough to be like different. And then the other character sounded like this and was kind of talking with a rasp and was like annoyingly like this, but it wasn't high enough to be in like Amamiya territory where it's kind of like this, kind of the chaotic little gremlin. It was kind of more like this, where it was in that middle range, and it sounded like that voice actor was quite literally screaming all their lines. And I'm not naming the character. I have no idea who these characters are. I have no idea. I don't remember what the game is called. I'm gonna be genuinely honest. I don't remember what the game is called. All I remember is listening to this person's review on the game. And I think that this voice actress was given such a dirty, dirty hand. I really do. I think that genuinely, the voice actress had a lot of like good talent, because there were moments that I don't think were meant to be funny that I think she nailed. But I think the writing screwed her, and I think that just the way that they cast it and what they wanted for the voices, she wasn't the right fit. And it really screwed her over because it makes her look bad. And I don't think she was bad, I just think that she was screwed over. Stupid dog, you make me look bad. I feel that's just one of the things I thought of in the terms of Darumi would hate that. It's just the way that the MCs were written. They were written in the way of like, well, Junko Enoshima is crazy, so we have to write our, like, you know, despair MC as crazy. But like, we also need her to like push along the plot, so there has to be another MC that's written to be like smart and calculated and cunning. It wasn't good. It wasn't. The way that those two MCs were written, they just ended up being obnoxious rather than actually providing what an MC is supposed to provide. And as much as I hate Sire, I think he does a great job as a mascot. He is annoying in a way that makes the players, you know, kind of not trust him. His design is cute enough that people go, okay, you know, it's cute, I can deal with that. It's weird enough that people are like, I can, you know, it's kind of, you know, it creates that kind of sense of like, oh, you're cute, but you're weird, but you're whatever. yeah, I feel like that's 50-50 writing and voice direction to blame. 100%. I do not think it is the voice actress's fault. I think that she was doing the best with the cards that were dealt to her, but I also think that a different cast would have been better. Like, if they really wanted her for this project, I think they should have either changed the writing or written a character that fit her better, or put her in a different character spot. Weirdly enough, I think there was actually a female character in the normal cast that when I was listening to her voice, I was like, I bet you she'd be really good for this character. Again, you know, and again, this is one of those things where people actually did audition for this. They auditioned and they got paid for this. So my assumption is, if, you know, anyone truly was brought on without an audition, they should have written a better cast for them. Now, maybe the situation could have been that this actress, if they were brought on, really wanted, you know, XYZ role, but I'm gonna be real here. I think writing and direction did this actor sturdy. Because instead of being that kind of like funny levity, the kind of like, you know, the combination of like funny levity and, you know, like pushing the plot along with the kind of like, I'm evil under the surface. Like, it's 1,000% sure, I'm 1,000% sure Seire's evil. Like, there's nothing in this game that has shown me that Seire is a good guy. But I still love him. There was nothing to make these characters lovable. They just came off as irritating. And again, I don't think that that's necessarily the voice actor's fault. I just think that she got dealt a really bad hand of cards. But I think that the writing for those two characters is a prime example of we're putting in characters that check off tropes just because. Anyways, sorry, that just triggered something in me that I was like, I need to get this out of my system. Seire is written and voiced in that way. Yeah, you can tell he's not good, but he's fun. And I think that the casting for Seire is absolutely great. Like, they gave him this kind of like stereotypical authoritative voice, like a man's voice, full of authority, full of whatever, but it's got the right amount of, I would love to see like what they had as like the vocal description for Seire in the casting sheet, because it's such a good voice that like mixes that kind of like authoritative militaristic with, I'm a goofy silly creature, like I am a goofy silly man, like up and at 'em. I really want to know like what they wrote in the casting sheet to be like, this is kind of what the character is like. Because I'm not sure how I would have, if I was the one like rating the casting sheet. I don't know what kind of like word descriptors I would have used to like really pinpoint kind of what kind of weird character Seire is. Like everyone else, I think archetypally you can, because they are meant to be more than their archetype, you can cast them archetypally so that when they break from the archetype, it's a cool kind of like, oh, that's so good kind of moment. Seire, not so much. Like, Seire needs to stay within his archetype because that's kind of the point of Seire. Like, my whole thing is like, I think everyone here is so good because their voices sound archetypally like what I would expect, and that's what makes it so good when delinquent Takemaru is like, I don't hit babies or old people or girls, I volunteer at the nursing home. It makes it so good because it's like, it's a subversion of the archetype, but the voice and the character still look like what archetypally you think it is. It makes it cool. Seire can't do that because Seire kind of has to stay within the archetype so that, you know, he doesn't really have a choice. He has to stay in the archetype because of his position within how, you know, the characters work. He's not meant to grow like the other characters are, but they still allow him to have that like fun levity. Sorry, Ariel needs to do presentation remains expected, exploration is a surprise. Exactly. Presentation remains as expected, exploration is a surprise. Seire is an egg. Exactly. And I think that that's why I always love, and this is just me, I think that's one of the reasons why I really love the Kodaka games, because nothing is as it seems. Everyone is archetypally cast in a voice that I think, like, yeah, that fits the archetype. Like, fits the archetype, fits their base personality. The personality you get when the characters introduce themselves. They're like, I'm Darumi Amemiya. We should start a killing game. And then as you get to know them, you get to watch the actual development for the characters happen. And it makes everything so satisfying while still kind of staying true to archetype. And I could talk so much about archetypal casting. I have such a problem. I do apologize. I went on like a super tangent there. I'm so sorry, but you're still technically early in rounds. I am. Listen, I'm waiting for everything to get turned. Save some of these thoughts for later. I know. I'm waiting for everything to get turned on its head. I've told Yuzu this, that like in the terms of characters, there were characters I did not like in Route 0, and these routes, like a lot of these routes have redeemed them. And I told Yuzu, I said, the only character I still don't like is Shoma. Shoma is the only character I still don't like. I said, but I'm waiting for him to get his moment in the spotlight. I am waiting, and I am praying for only good things for him because every character gets their moment in the spotlight, and so far, all the spotlight moments I've seen have been golden. Freaking dead. I told you everyone has their moment. It's so good. I hate to admit that I like Gaku. Not like. He's just gone up from being like F tier to like E tier, okay? So not that much. But like, I hate that this game continues to make me like and sympathize with Gaku. I hate it. I hate that this game continually makes me like and sympathize with Gaku. It sucks. Like, all you Gaku girlies, can you come here and take your man? Like, please, come get your man. Listen, I need the Gaku girlies to like come here and take him away from me because I can't do this anymore. Will Sire hatch? Oh my god. Thor, I don't know if he ever will, but I'm gonna be real here now. If you say that, I want him to hatch. No, stop throwing things. Look at what you've done to me. I want a route where Sine becomes a hard-boiled egg. I want a route where Sine becomes like a hard-boiled egg. Like I just think that would be really funny. That's the joke route I want. I want my clown car route. I have no idea if there's a route called like clown car, but like I want the circus route to just be Sine becomes a hard-boiled egg and Takumi learns how to juggle. I want the clown route to just be Takumi learns how to juggle and then whoops! And Sire falls on the floor and breaks. I would pay so much money for that in like a clown car route. Please. I want that so badly. The real question for me also is if Sine moves around really fast, how does the hat not fall off his head? Like, do you think he doesn't look super egg-shaped, but do you think, like, maybe the top of his egg is, like, pointed enough that the hat is able to, like, basically elastic onto his head? Because the hat can come off, but like, with the way that he's shaped, my thought process is if he runs fast, it probably flies off his head. So do you think that the top of his head is kind of, like, shaped, like, more, like, pointy eggish so that it's able to stay on his head? I just think it'd be great. I'll say it again. Gaku is a very relatable character given his backstory where he wants to win big money to help his siblings. It's like the game does something to make you dislike him due to specific scenes. Exactly. I was talking with Yuzu recently, and I said, I think one of the reasons it's so easy to hate Gaku is because he's so freaking relatable. And for that matter, I'm gonna be real here, I think why a lot of people hate Gaku is because we don't want to admit it, but that would be us. We are Gaku. I'm gonna be hot take real. If I was in this situation, fuck, I'd be just like Gaku. I don't want to be here. I want to go home. Why the fuck do I have to fight? I don't want to do this. My own skin before anybody else's. A lot of the characters in this game are so kind of either they were prepared for it just based on their life circumstances. Assassin, pro boxer, pro wrestler, swordsmaster. Darumi's just freaking insane. There are so many characters who were just like delinquent. Hiruko's Hiruko. Like a lot of the characters in this game are like prepped and ready for this. Gaku, Ima, Kako, Shoma, they're normal everyday people. Like you, like me, I don't know, maybe you guys could be like expert marksmen in your free time, I don't know your life, but like, for me, I have absolutely, true, normal, well, had real shit like, you're right, I guess Takumi is normal, you know what I mean? Takumi had a good home life, normal, absolutely vanilla school life, so I guess Takumi is the baseline, but he's weird, but it's like, I'm gonna be real here, it's like, a lot of the characters, like Gaku specifically, I think one of the reasons it's so easy to hate him is because it's hard to acknowledge that, like, he's so relatable, because that would be me. I don't know about any of you, but for me personally, 1000% I would be Gaku in this scenario. Like, I would be saving my own skin before anyone else's. I wouldn't want to be here. Like, why should I fight? What motivates me to fight? Just because my loved ones are gonna die? What does that even mean? Just, you're too cute to be Gaku. Just wait till I get the Gaku haircut. Then I'll be beautiful. But you're just as dumb. I'm just a little dumb fun, you know? But I think that that's what makes Gaku such a good character, is that the game has to go out of its way to make him creepy, if you know what I mean. Like, the game goes out of its way to make him kind of a perv and make him creepy as part of his character, but genuinely, if they didn't go to those extra lengths, I think he'd be much more popular. Because he's hella relatable. Like, I am in the exact same, like, if it were me in this situation, me fucking too. Like, half of the complaints he makes are kind of valid complaints. It's just that everyone else is like a go-getter, and he's the only one being like, guys, I don't want to do this. This is a horrible idea. Why are we doing this? I don't want to do this. It's the exact same thing I would be doing. I'm like, yeah, me too, Gaku. This is a shit idea. We shouldn't do this. Like, if I did not have protagonist powers. And it's just, again, I think, the reason why the game goes out of their way to kind of make him a little more questionable is because they kind of knew if he didn't have those questionable whatevers to him, he'd be hella relatable. And this whole game is a game about, like, extremes, so they kind of push him to the extreme too, but it's like, he's such a relatable character underneath all of the, like, yeah, show me your body. It's just like, really, Gaku? Really? He's still relatable, pre-Crunchy. Hey. I don't objectify the women's. Only the men's. Only the men get objectified. Because the women's deserve nothing but love and respect. The men, on the other hand. Is that a double standard? Am I a hypocrite? You're dang right I am. Do I care? Nope. My fictional men, my rules.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrates and the stretches. Anyways, we've got to do an ad break. Okay, I'm going to wrap this up so that when we get back from the ad break, I get back to Darumi. Thank you all for letting me get this little boogity out of my system. Darumi said one thing and I was like triggered, like flipped a switch in my brain. I was like, holy shit, I forgot about this. Hi, future YouTube Ariel, cutting down the pod, snip around here. Hope you're route you've been on her. Enjoy. Watch future YouTube Ariel is like clips that message from the chat box, texts Yuzu, future Ariel here. Ariel's currently on the Doink Ajo route. Ariel's having a great time. It's like Ariel's like, Ariel loves this route. They be doinkin'. They be doinkin'. You know what I want? I want there to be like a fan-made killing game. If you see this in the future while you're editing, let me know. Curious what you'll be. We'll have to see. I haven't edited a hundo thing in so long. I've been doing other stuff. But we'll see if I'm even still playing hundo. That's a lie. I'll still be playing hundo. I take forever. We'll see where I'm at hundo wise. But I must admit, I would love, what I would love so much is if there was a killing game that, like a killing game fan game that did like what Cabin in the Woods did, where it's like, where they have everything play out as stereotypically killing game as possible trope-wise, and then try and subvert all of those tropes, in a really like subtle and silly way up till the big reveal. I feel like that'd be so good. You can just, yes, no, never. But I think that'd be so interesting if someone tried to set out to make like a killing game and it was like the most stereotypical killing game to ever killing game. It'd be so easy to cut down your, I know, delete. Whole chunks, just, we don't need that. We don't need that. But I just think that it'd be really cool if someone did like a killing game and it was just how stereotypically tropey can we make the game? Like, so instead of going out to be like, you know, we're gonna make this new and interesting, like, they do like a tried and true classic, and then from the classic, they try to subtly be like, subvert. If you're in a screen for more than 20 seconds, that's an easy snip. Obviously, dude, if I'm in a screen for more than like 4 or 5 seconds, I'm like, okay, what am I saying here? Is this worth it? Any prolonged time where I go, oh, this screen's been up for a while. What the fuck am I saying? Sometimes I am talking about the like game and it's like I'm theorizing, if you know what I mean. Like, I'll keep the theorizing in, but sometimes 90% of the time for the shortened version, no, exactly. See, that's why I really need to get around to finishing editing Hundo stuff, or like getting to work on the Hundo stuff, because that's the real thing. But then you miss out on the aerial rants. We love the aerial rants. All right.
I'm gonna pull all these ideas floating around in my head together into the magnum opus of all magnum opuses!
I'm the Geek Queen, Ariel. Who are you?
It's got high school kids killing each other while dungeon crawling. An escape room with gambling elements offering great cash rewards.
She just put the two games together. Honest to God. Give it about 3 years and area rants are gonna sound like static after 20 minutes. She just, honest to God though, Donami putting the two genres, the two games together, I would pay for that. I'd pay great money to play that game. That sounds like a blast. I would pay so much money to see high school kids crawling around while dungeon crawling, escape room with gambling elements, offers great cash rewards. I would so pay for this.
Am I brilliant or what?
You are brilliant, girl. I would pay so much money for that. That sounds like such a fun game. You know what sucks though? I have a feeling that like the first 2 bond events are gonna be like Darumi talking about killing game, and like the last 3 are gonna dip into that like horrible childhood life. Don't know if I'm ready for that, you know? I like Azul.
You know, well then.
Only one way to find out. I know, I have to. Friendship ended with Hiroko. Friendship begun with Darumi. Friendship ended with Hiroko Shizuhara. Now beginning friendship with Darumi Amemiya. I cannot wait for a route that allows me to gift stuff to Eito. I'm gonna be a menace. He's gonna get so much shit. After checking the schedule for the night's lookout shifts, I flopped down onto my bed. Takumi really hated the idea of being a stay-at-home dad for the cousin kids. No. He's recruiting. He's recruiting. No, he's just recruiting for Hiroko. They need listen, they need a family pet. And what better family pet than Darumi Amemiya? Will the killers show up tonight? If they do, when will they strike and where? Who cares? Who cares? We're getting laid. Thinking over the past attacks and trying to find some pattern in the madness, I found myself starting to drift up. I absolutely love that like my playthrough of Slasher has devolved from like, there's a scary killer on the loose to, Hiroko wants to have babies with me. There was no attack that night. Day 60 quickly ended in peaceful. Takumi has to deal with the confliction. He's like, the gear really messing with my brain. I know, you guys can't see it, but she is going into my ears. She's just chilling, you know? She likes to tickle the little brain cells. Another morning. I hadn't decided on a plan for today yet, but I knew I should do what I could to prepare for any future emergencies. As I was idly turning some ideas over in my head...
How dare you lay hands on that without my permission? You'll pay for this, peasant!
Gaku, what did you do now? Gaku, what did you do now? What was that? I heard Kunada's voice raised in anger on the other side of the gym. I scrambled to get dressed and hurried over to see what was up. Gaku, what did you do now? tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
Come on, it was just a little curry. You could spare some of it, right? Just curry? That's my family's recipe you're talking about. It's about 1,000,000 years too soon for you to lay your filthy hands on high-class cuisine like this.
Guys, you have to do this first thing in the morning. What's going on here?
Kunada made some of her special curry, and Gaku ate it without asking.
Because of that, Lady Kunada erupted like a volcano and is threatening to spew lava all over the place. Gaku, don't touch what's not yours! Don't touch what's not yours! You should know better than that. So Gaku stole curry and Kunada is mad. That's the gist of it.
Don't you start lumping it in with regular curry too. Old Suzuki curry is an irreplaceable cultural heritage asset. You put so much love into mixing it, cooking it, spooning it into a cooler box to eat later. I even sang it lullabies before bed. For a filthy peasant like you to sneak in and make off with it while I slept. Don't think you'll be going off easy for this. Just committing suicide isn't going to cut it.
What part of that is getting off easy? I mean, I really can't defend you, man. You took something without asking.
You are the one in the wrong here, Gaku. The least you could do is slice your stomach open to a town.
Nay, allow me to behead you. I promise to make it quick.
Whoa. I'm sorry, okay? I got really hungry during the night, and since we're not allowed to walk around on our own anymore, I figured there'd be no harm in taking just a little. So that's how it is?
I remember something like this playing out last time as well. Back then, the teams for the two academies hadn't gotten used to each other yet, so it escalated really quickly. Of course, we're all just one big team now, so I'm sure Kunada will.
I'll never forgive you for this, you thieving little gutter rat!
Yes! I love that they're getting. I don't mind a Ryu CG when it's this one. Yes! Would this be an blood chase?
You sent him flying!
Like, whoa, he got air! Magnificent, Lady Kunada! I could never hope to pull off a technique like that! Darn it! I apologize and everything.
You should have been more careful. I might not have noticed if you hadn't spilled it on your shirt. Hi, Betty. How are you doing?
I hope you're having a wonderful day, Betty. Hello.
This is just one more reason I hate having to stay here with all of you. The killer has a lot to answer for.
Yes, they do. I'm here for this. I'm here for her punching him like this is deserved. Probably the best use of the talk me looking up sprite. It's so good. She's like, oh, he's got air. Gaku's stuck to the roof. Man is stuck to the roof. Hey, you got the gritty goose. That's what we're talking about. Hey, I don't like it either. I'd never taken that curry if we weren't in this crazy situation. Except he totally did in my future. Gaku's apologized. How about you let him off the hook, Kunada? With everything that's going on, we need to stay unified.
Next time I catch you doing something like that, I'll boil you and mash you and stick you in a stew.
I'll be careful. It's like an arrow in second grade gym. He just stuck to the top. He's like, can someone help me down? Anybody? Hello? No one's looking at him. They're all just like walking by like, did you hear something? I didn't hear anything. All's well that ends well, I suppose. This incident has left me exhausted, though. Me too. The way we are now, even little things like this have the potential to tear us apart. Everyone's feeling the strain of the situation. I'm no exception. When we're not fighting the invaders, we're living in fear of the killer. We get no time to relax at all. It's no wonder we're all going a little crazy. I don't know how much longer we can hold ourselves together. I should probably put those thoughts aside. Thinking about the future would only make it worse. I decided to focus on the here and now. My group for day 61 consisted of me, Tsubasa, Kurada, and Kyoshika. Yeah! No Gaku! No Gaku, alright. Friendship ended with Hidoko. Only friendship with Darumi. I love Darumi. I still managed to walk into the run room with Gaku. Gross. Me over here trying to rizz up Darumi, and I walk into the run room with him. That sucks. Ooh, what's art machines? Art. Okay, machines. Art. Next gen console. Oh! Console, video camera, e-reader, home projector. I bet she wants the game console. I do wonder how long this game takes to play. This game has,
How do you know me so well?
Hang on.
Have you been stalking
I
me?
have! I love stalking you, girl. This game, is it longer than a Persona game? The prologue is affectionately nicknamed the 60-hour prologue. I'm not sure how much longer it takes than a Persona game. But it is affectionately known. This game is affectionately is known as the game with a 60-hour prologue. So 60 hours of prologue, and then I don't know how long it takes to complete every route, but each route is kind of like you're doing the 60-hour prologue again, minus some skips here or there. 3 times longer than Persona. Said the one who's been playing Persona 3 Reloaded for how long? But yeah, it takes 4 of the evers. It takes 4 ever. Yuzu may have a better, or Jave, Jave and Yuzu have, and Monokuma have 100%ed the game, either have 100%ed the game or seen 100% of the game. So they can probably give a better estimation as to how long this game is. But I think I'm at around 175 hours so far. Granted, I also get distracted, so there is that, but yeah, but if you're looking at 100%, yeah, 100 hours bare minimum, yeah. It's, yeah, the 100% is a lot. According to my Nintendo Switch, I put 220 hours into my 100 ending run. There you go, there's the answer. And again, I'm at about, I think, 175 hours, but I also spend some of those hours talking about other things. So like my last hour of this VOD has been me talking about killing games, like killing game genre. So I'm not the best example. My a fellow streamer who just finished, I believe she said it took her 63 sessions, and her sessions range from anything from 5 to, I want to say, like 8 hours, depending on how she was feeling. So that also kind of gives you a look. I think it was 63 anyway. Kind of gives you a look at how long it takes, and she's not reading everything aloud. If you don't read everything aloud, it goes a lot faster. But I read everything aloud, so this game, I'm gonna be playing it long into the future. Like empires are going to come and fall, and I'm still gonna be playing 100 Line. They're gonna release 100 Line 2, 100 Line 2. I'm gonna still be playing 100 Line. But I will say, for anyone who doesn't have like spoilers or wants to go in with spoilers, whatever, I do recommend the game. You're gonna finish Amphorius and still be playing this. I don't know, man. Amphorius is pretty long. I just got to the door. Yeah, Senpai took 53 streams for 100%. Each stream averaged 5 hours, sometimes over or under, and read everything. Oh, and she read everything out? I didn't know she read everything out too. So I am at, I want to say like 30 streams. So I'm also going to take longer because I get distracted. But I will say, oh, I'm over 113 hours. I think even if you took out all of my ramblings, say each stream is 4 hours, subtract every stream loses an hour because of the rambling, times probably 30 streams, about like 120 hours probably. Right now I'm back to playing Disney Dreamlight Valley, a game I'm in, oh my god, 630 hours! Holy crow! games where it's like there's tons of stuff to do, right? Like, my assumption is like Dreamlight Valley is kind of like a Minecraft experience where there's like a main plot, but there's also a lot of like other stuff you can do. That's my assumption anyway. Yuzu bets on if I'll finish Amphorius first or if I'll finish Hundo first. Close to 265 hours on stream, very likely more since most streams would be extended rather than shortened. Very true, very true. Do you think I'm gonna finish I swear, I'm probably gonna finish Hundo before I finish Amphorius. I take so long. Let's be real here. Let's be real here. The moment that like a hot man comes on screen in Amphorius, I'm gonna be sitting on that screen for like 3 hours just going, look, he's so attractive. It's just gonna be like the moment Mighty shows up, I'm just like, look at those abs. Look at those abs. Here's my hot take. 100 line. Can we get more of those beach sprites, please? I want to see who's secretly jacked. Because there is no reason why Ato Outski of all people should have more abs than like some of the other people. Good lord. It's like Animal Crossing, but with Disney characters. Every time you find a character or finish a quest line, new update happens. Oh, that sounds so fun. Yeah, that makes sense that it's like, it's got like infinite replayability if you catch what I mean. I don't think the Cosmos has enough time. We just stayed up heat death before you finish either. I'm never, we both know, we talked about this, Yuzu. I said I'm never going to reach 100 of 100 endings because I'm gonna be stuck on the Boink Takumi route forever. The everyone wants to Doink Takumi route, the like magic harem route, where everyone is harem, that's the route I'm gonna get stuck on because it's gonna be the greatest route. I'm like, I don't want to ever finish this game, it's perfect. Last update added Lumiere and Cogsworth. These sure like to talk a lot. So do I! I like to yap too! Alright, more stuff for her. I have no idea if that was the right answer. I'll have to check. Nope. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it was! Okay, so I need cool... Oh! Alright, let's do horror tools. Let's go backwards so I don't have to look down as much. Horror tools. 20 bucks, there's a knife in here. I'm pretty sure there's a knife. I think I can give her a knife. I think there's like a toy infuser. I bet you she'd love that. Because I think I saw like a fake infuser here at one point. Anyway, horror tools. Okay, fortune telling I think is Kako. Ritual item. A set of tools for holding magic rituals. Dowsing rods. Look for items. Huh. Okay. I think it's this one. It may be ritual items, but I think it's this one. I'm just gonna hand her this and say, hey girl, keep yourself safe. Keep yourself safe, girl.
How do you know me so well? Have you been stalking me?
Keep yourself safe, girl. I love this game.
You never will then.
What a day. I spent so much time. Did you just tell Donna? I told her, I handed her a noose. I told her to keep herself safe, and she was so excited. She loved it. She loves when I talk to her like that. Things had been quiet for the most part, but we were still feeling the effects of Gaku and Kurata's morning tip. Owie! Maybe because of all the emotional stress, I felt a lot sleepier than usual. Surrendering to the inevitable, I closed my eyes and fell into a deep, dreamless sleep. Alright. What horror are we about to uncover? Bingle bungle dingle dongle!
Be ready to give...
Okay, better get dressed and go to the cafeteria. It's so quiet. Okay. I was like, it's so quiet. Why is it quiet?
I wonder where we can find some rare ingredients.
Rare ones? You mean like royal jelly or wing of bat or
that kind of thing. Kind of, but not exactly. What do you want them for anyway? You planning to cast a curse on someone? No, just to cook with. I feel like we need some new menu items. Everyone's so exhausted. It's more important than ever for us to have nourishing meals. So let's find that bat wing. I don't know if I want bat wing in my cereal, Kako. Bravo, sister dearest. You truly are an angel. You offer hope to everyone. Nay, you are the embodiment of hope itself. You're exaggerating. I just want everyone to have nice food, that's all. If we were back home, I'd be able to supply you with the most high-grade ingredients money can buy. But there's not a lot I can do here. The best we can do is hope for some rare drops, or carve up our enemies after a battle. Maybe not, though. Is Side's body still around? Are you suggesting we eat him? I want to know what he tastes like. Back from my bakery shift. Welcome back, Alistar. I hope you had a wonderful, or an uneventful day at work. Hey, if you want good eating, you can't do better than Frog. I'm sorry, what, Kaku? What? Their meat's lean, nutritious, and you can get them for free if there's a pot. I was like, frog is usually considered like a delicacy. What does he mean? I can't. Mummified commander corpses nearby. Seriously. Oh, Gaku. Where I live, frog is usually priced higher because it's considered kind of like fancier food. It's kind of got that like lobster treatment where it's like it may be like an unused like kind of like it's like it may not be desirable, but it's kind of whatever. Do me a favor, yes. Open transcript. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? What am I looking at? Okay, you're good now. Okay. But I was going to say that I absolutely love that. I was going to be like, you know, I associate frog with being like a more gourmet dish. It usually costs more to get like frog. Just taking note for later. Gotcha. But with the frog leg thing, I was like, how is he affording frog? Where I live, frog is like more expensive than like a lean cut of like meat because it's considered like a delicacy. You can get it for free if there's a pond nearby. I just imagine a 205 hours, 6 of 100. Congratulations, Alistar. Heck yeah. I'm on a non-zombie slasher, so if you haven't gotten that yet, now's the time to dip. Not offended. We both know spoilers are as they are, but I'm on zombie the other side of the slasher route. So what is it, zombie? I've done all of slasher, so I'm good. Heck yeah! I can't believe Gaku. I can believe, but I can't believe. I love Gaku out here just being like, I just go to the local pond and I go and I get them for free and I bring them back. They're delicious. Gaku, why? I actually did the non-zombie route first. I think that's what I would have done first. It's just that I had chat vote on which one they wanted to go, and so they told me attack, and I said okie dokie, we attacking. I see now why. Miss Queen herself. I should make it so she blinks. I have no idea if the geese blink, but I should see if I can make her blink. Oh my god. Sorry, that's something for future Ariel. See if I can get my little gee buddy to blink. Frog? Really? Indeed. I've eaten them during my training, and they're most delicious when prepared properly. I've heard they taste like chicken. I might need to psych myself up a little, but I'm willing to try it. That might work. But is there anywhere around we can go to find frogs? The best place to find them, somewhere with lots of water. I want to eat frog too. How do I get some... What the... This route evolved into I want to eat frog. Oh, have you eaten them before, Takumi? Somehow I didn't think you'd be the type. No, I've never tried them. But I really want to now. I mean, if they're that good.
And you got this craving, and you just got this craving suddenly. You'll probably think this is weird, but I'd like to swallow one whole. I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of that. Takumi's a freak. This is that tummy thing again. I don't know what to think. This whole Takumi's hungry. I want to swallow one whole. I got some thoughts, and I don't know about this Takumi. I'm kind of feeling unsure right now. What? Really? Dude, gross. You can get parasites from eating meat raw, you know.
If we're talking swallowing whole, I wouldn't mind trying it with an eyeball. Anyone wanna pop one out?
Why stuff in eyeballs? I'm sure I can find lots of other stuff for you to swallow.
I don't really like trying things I can't be sure of, so maybe I'll stick to what I can find nearby. That's a surprisingly normal attitude for you.
I'm so hungry now, I can barely stand it. Has the part of my brain that controls hunger gone completely insane? There's the hunger again! There's the complete hunger again! Who am I with today? Okay, time to give it our all. I'm with Shoma, Kyoshika, and Darumi today. Takumi just feeling a little snackish. I know, I haven't given him a snack in a while. He's just rebelling. But he needs to get with it. No snacks for him. Oh, right. I need to look at the report card. Cheap food. Alright. So I want... cheap... There's so much under cheap food, so it's gonna be hard. So sweet snacks, an evil snack that robs people of reason and places them with fat and carbs. Limited edition noodles, gyudon, B-tier feast, cheap folksy food. I think the sweet snacks is probably one of hers, but I don't know what the other one is. Yummy, yummy frog. I've never eaten frog, but I did eat snails one time when I went to Paris. Oh, that sounds amazing. I've been told that snails, they taste pretty good. They kind of, from what I've gathered, they kind of are more like a textural thing that people say they have a problem with. It's not so much the taste, but the texture that I think people complain about. But I've been told that they actually taste quite lovely. I've never had a snail. I've always wanted to try escargot, gonna be honest. I've always wanted to try escargot, but I've never had the opportunity to. I have tried frog legs. They're not for me personally, but like I get the appeal. Like I can understand why people would like them, but like they're not for me in the same way that like I don't like lamb. Like I'm not like a lamb person either. So I totally get that. Friendship up with Darumi.
Do you study a lot, Takumi? I don't. It totally bores me.
You're so valid, Darumi girl. I can see you playing with frog legs rather than eating them. It's cool the way the frog legs are. Sometimes if they're raw, you could sprinkle them with a little bit of salt, and it'll cause some kind of, I don't know what the chemical reaction is specifically, but it causes the legs to twitch, almost like they are actually alive. And the reason why is that the salt triggers like a nerve or something, and the nerve will reflexively kind of kick in and make it look like the frog is still alive, or the leg is still alive even though it's been severed. I think that's really cool. I'm not sure what the reaction is called, but like that's a thing that can happen with like some meat if it still has like, you know, if the meat is like either fresh or raw, or it still has, you know, our own body can do that too. Yeah, I was gonna say as long as it has like a nervous system still attached, there are like I think it is salt, but it's like you put salt on it and it'll cause like the muscles to spasm because the nerves are activated, even though there's no like actual nerve like signal being sent, which I just think is really, really cool. Has anyone eaten those animals that grew in iron shells in underwater volcanoes? What are those? Wait, what's that, Thor? What is eating animals that grew in iron shells in underwater volcanoes? What the heck is that? I've maxed out everyone's combat abilities in the metal shop, so now I'm just accumulating BP, minerals, and machines in case future LT introduces new things. No, you're so valid. You're so valid. I still need to max things out, but I'm taking my time because there's a lot of free time, I've been told. Well, there's theoretically a lot of free time. I found a little bit of free time, not full free time, but I'll take whatever little free time I can get, you know? They're quite good, but it's definitely one of those things you can only eat in places that know what they're doing. Yeah, for example, part of the snail cooking process is to smoke them in salt for an entire month so they lose all their slime. Exactly. I definitely agree, Jay, but I've been told that they're like really good too. I say this like as a joke, but it's like that rule where it's like don't eat gas station sushi kind of thing. It's like, if you're gonna have something that's more exotic, make sure you're eating it from like a reputable establishment. I'm not getting escargot from like McDonald's, you know what I mean? Like a local restaurant, sure, you know? Local restaurant with good reviews, sure. McDonald's, I don't know about that.
It's not like my parents have any expectations for me either. Oh, I'm not saying it's pointless to study or anything, okay?
Aw, I love that Darumi, despite like, you know, kind of being a slacker and like not wanting to study, just wanting to, continue her creative endeavors, she doesn't put down the idea of studying. She's like, I get that there's a point to studying, I just don't really want to do it.
I just don't want to end up too smart. Smart people have more things to worry about after all.
Girl is so relatable.
Also, I don't dig the competitive spirit it promotes. Why do other people seem to like it so much?
I don't know, ask Hiruko. I mean, she is right. She's so right. Like, life is simpler when you don't have the weight of other people's expectations hanging over you. Okay, I say this as a joke. But it's like, you know what they say? Ignorance is bliss, you know what I mean? I mean, she's choosing to live in that blissful ignorance, and ignorance is bliss. I can't fault her for that, you know what I mean? Like, once you learn something, you can't unlearn it, if you know what I mean. But, like, I can't fault her for, like, the ignorance is bliss mindset. It's like, I get that. Especially considering her home life. Holy shit, especially considering her home life, ignorance is bliss. But it's like, I can't fault her for, you know, not wanting to like, excel, if you know what I mean. Like, I can't fault her for that. While I may not agree with her, it's like, I can't fault her for, like, not wanting to excel. And, like, I completely love that about her. She's like, she acknowledges actively that, like, it's not a bad thing to want to excel. It's not a bad thing to want to, like, learn and grow and like, get better. But she acknowledges, like, she doesn't want to do that because she doesn't want the responsibility that comes with it. And I go, I appreciate that.
Hydrate or dihydrate?
I was automatically inducted into the International Honor Society for my grades in high school. I never cared all that much. Yeah. I totally get that. I kind of feel her. It's like if she's happy the way things are and happy living the way she is, like, I'm not gonna fault her for that, you know? There's more to life than just academia and or excelling at things. Exactly. And I mean, here's the thing. Darumi is a creative soul. She's a creative soul, and so for her, the fulfillment in life comes from creation. I mean, half of her items are art supplies and artsy things. It's like, yeah, Darumi is a creative soul. And it's like, there are ways to nurture that creativity and to have her enjoy that creativity that don't involve her, like, reaching the peaks of academia or, like, the peak of creativity. Like, her happy peak will be, like, releasing, like, a, like, killing game and a rogue game, like some sort of game that like shakes up the genre. I could see her being happy with it being like a niche classic, if you know what I mean. Like, she doesn't need it to be famous, you know? She just wants it to be appreciated. But that's the kind of vibe Darumi gives me anyway. Like, she's one of those girls where it's like quality over quantity, and she's like, I'm not putting out a subpar product. Like, if she's going all in, she's going all in. Like, she's gonna put it all on the line. And I love that about her. I love that so much. A scaly-footed gastropod. They have iron shells and live in underground thermal vents. I have not ever had one of those. I didn't even know those existed. Though I will say, if you showed me a picture of one, I might be able to go, oh, I've seen those before. Because there is a lot of like seafood that like I don't know the name of, but I go, oh, I've seen that before. Oh, I've eaten that before. Mostly like raw, but like sometimes I don't know what I'm eating. I just go, oh, okay, put it in my mouth.
Trying to one-up one another when we're not even playing a killing game is just stupid. You can count me out.
I would love Darumi in like an actual killing game, like not like the killing game route, but like I'd love to see what she does in an actual killing game, because I feel like she genuinely would want to survive to like the end so she could enjoy it and witness it, and then she would be the case 5 culprit where she goes out in a bang. Because I feel like Darumi's the kind of girl who wants to go out in like an execution. Like if she's gonna enjoy her killing game, like I think that she'd want to watch it all, constantly be taunting like, I want to be the first victim, I want to be the second victim, but in the end she would at the end like go out in a big case 5 bang. I think she'd be so fun. I really want, I do want a straight Danganronpa route. Like, Kodaka cook the DLC. I think it'd be so good. I think these would be so good.
I'm feeling stupid for even talking about it. Regular society and everyday life are pure trash.
My poor girl. You're also missing some thoughts, so hold on to this stuff. You're right, you're right. I will hold on to all of my thoughts. You know I love speculating. All of my speculating. Alright, which one was that one for her? Preferred items. Sweet snacks. Okay. So, oh, because the other one is soothing food. So cool accessories and soothing food. So let's get her something cool to wear. Like a knife. Like a knife. Cool accessories. Okay. This is Kyoshika. This seems like a Takemaru kind of thing. Earrings. Punk style. I bet you she wants the tattoo. Let's give her the tattoo. The tattoo that caused me so much trouble last route. She gets the tattoo.
I don't feel like I deserve nice things.
Damn it.
But I'll take this.
Okay,
anyway.
so it's probably the earring or the dragon blade. That sucks. Oh, no! No, I didn't make her happy. I'm sad.
Howdy, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you
I
still
can't believe
can.
you've done this. I can't either.
Well then.
It's a while until my lookout shift. I'll get some rest for now. Famous last words.
Yahoo!
Nothing happened that night, and the curtain fell on my 62nd day at the academy for the second time. Bingle bungle dingle dangle.
Get preppy, ready to...
Bingle bungle dingle dongle. It's morning. Better start work for the day. I was gonna check my flowchart to remind myself what happens with the Swiss. Then I remembered I'm on a choice, which I've been on from early this afternoon before going to work. Oh no, you have to make a choice. I got dressed and went to the roof, only to see Hiroko coming out of her room. Hi, Hiroko. Did you come to get some of your stuff too? Takumi. What's the matter? Is there something on my face? No, I was just thinking about something. What are you thinking? I want to know, girl. You have to tell me. You're always so mysterious. Hey, are you ready to tell me what it is you've been hiding from me? I took a step closer to Hiroko, but then... the alarm! Are we under attack?
Intruder alert.
I think we are. There's unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. The defensive mode is initiated, and all troops are supposed to prepare for battle.
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
We're preparing for battle immediately. Little creatures as they run, I love them. No time to talk. We have to go to the war room. You're right. Let's go. I don't know who this is.
Back again, monsters. I'm going to slice and dice every last one of you and dump you into my curry. Invader Kitty, is this an ingredient fetch quest now?
I will say, I think that this one may be the I don't want to die fight, which I'm not looking forward to. Forget curry. We need to get them away from the school. Let's all do this, all together. That's right. We have no other choice. Everybody ready? Yes. Let's all get through this
together. Ready? Annihilate them. Empty your minds of all other thoughts. Got it. Everyone, let's fight to protect the school.
Stabby, stab, stab.
Where's my daughter?
I don't want to fight.
Not like this.
Help me.
Not looking forward to the voices. I am not.
Wait a minute. Wait. That sounded normal. That one sounded normal. I was prepared for the like kind of. That one sounded normal. Why did that one sound normal?
I don't want to fight.
Oh, here they go.
Not like this.
Does anyone else hear weird voices?
Now normal is more terrifying. I need to know what just happened because, yeah, I am genuinely what the, because everything on this route, Slasher, all versions of Slasher, have been that like kind of sound in the, as they jump through the thing. And even when they did not show the jumping animation, there was still that like, the like, kind of, that one didn't have that. Because I was prepared for it. I was like, okay, is it gonna sound, I don't know what the musical term for it is, but I love the tense horn at the end of that. Yeah!
Yes, they're all eerie and discordant. What a terrible racket.
Sounds like it's coming from the invaders. Are they talking?
I don't know. I mean, I think if this is what you call talking, yes!
But they're just mindless battle pet specialists created, right?
Either way, it sure is creepy.
Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to confuse us.
I just had a thought. So you know how in KG it's revealed that the little invaders are created from the souls of veterans in combat who have fallen? I wonder if they're crying out like this because they want to go home. Like, they've seen so much trauma of combat as soldiers, they just want it all to end. It's like, the cries here are not like an actual cry of like, I want my mommy, it's whatever. It's just a personification of PTSD. Like, this is the PTSD.
Focus on protecting the academy. Verily.
I don't think it's just the souls. Well, I'm not 100% sure because they only briefly went over it in KG for me about what the creation of these little pet creatures are. But they said it was created from like the something of like from like from dead like soldiers. That's what these guys are created from.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden?
I don't know, but I'd really like it if they stopped. It's really annoying. I can't help but wonder how much control they have over their invader body. Like, are they just watching as they advance towards their death? I do wonder if they have control. I have no idea if it's established in any of the routes if they do, but there's a part of me that thinks that maybe they don't have any control. I would assume they don't have any control. They're just kind of like mindless battle pets, if you know what I mean. Do they have a first-person POV of the impending slaughter? That'd be horrifying if they did. Like, I don't know if the invaders themselves, it's like the souls of like dead like veterans is like implanted into them, or quite literally like the dead veterans create the invaders and it's like a separate kind of thing. I'm not so sure what the thing behind this is, but it's very interesting regardless, because I do know that the invader pet creatures are created from fallen veteran commander, like veterans, and therefore the commanders are like completely different.
Is it
Biology.
just a trick to rattle us, or is there more to it than that?
I don't know.
Looks like there's more of them coming. We'll have to put our questions aside for now.
Help me!
I don't want to fight.
I like the old man.
More haters and trolls! I have no idea what they're saying, but I'm gonna gobble up their XP.
I have no idea what they're saying. Tanubi says that she laughs. I love her. Girl, I love you. You're hilarious.
Let's get rid of them quick. They're freaking me out.
Okay.
Was that the last of them?
Oh, you're so right. I wonder what triggers regular human voices, but they also have alien noise. You're right, like the ones that they make the
Senpai saw the G. Does she like my little Gi monster? Senpai likes my Gi monster. Everyone, this is celebration. My senpai likes my Gi monster. I just have a little buddy on my brain, you know. He just kind of chilling together. I'm glad she approves. Genuinely, I am glad she approves because when I was coming up with like the idea for the for doing like I was like, I'll be a zombie this Halloween. I'll be like the because we just did zombies in Slasher Route for Hundo. I was like, I'll be a zombie, and I thought more about it. I go, I should be the Geek Queen on my head. I should put the Geek Queen on my head. And it's the red one because they only possess living bodies. So she just comes in and out of me. It's like the head crab from Half-Life all over again. Exactly! The only difference is that they're technically supposed to go in my nose and into my brain, but this one's just gonna sit on top and control me a la Ratatouille style. It's fine. There's a lot of real estate inside my brain. It's a real empty cavity.
I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
Veshnus didn't show up this time, and neither did any of the other commanders.
How disappointing. I suppose that's all we can expect from these disorganized troops.
She's so disappointed. She's like, I wanted to murder more things. I'm so upset.
I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff.
It makes me feel weird, but like, I do like murdering.
They had nothing to offer whatsoever. They're not even worth making into curry.
Whatever that was about, it's
We
over
all
now.
just want the curry.
We won. Heck yeah! Now they know not to mess with the SGU!
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Thank you for the hydrates. With that said, it looks like we're going into an ad break momentarily. Please take this time to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be drinking and snacking and stretching as well. So, do as I say, and as I am doing. Ooh, wait, hang on. Oh! Oh, that felt really good. I just like twisted my back to give it a little back stretch. Oh my god, it felt, I got a little crack. It felt really good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Unironically, that felt so good. My back just sounded like a Pop Rocks. Good back cracks feel so good. Oh my god, I've discovered, and I absolutely love it. And maybe it's ruined me for life, but I had a masseuse who showed me this really nice stretch. Oh my god. And it's this stretch that I now do. Just, it helps with it doesn't solve the back pain, but it does kind of help with when your back aches. Again, does not address the root cause of the back pain, so you still have to kind of, you know, take that into consideration. But you lay on the ground, you put one leg over top of the other, and then you stretch, and it just kind of twists like the back muscles in a way that for me feels so good. Again, does not address the root cause of the back pain, you know, but so good. Hi, Oka the Trickster, how are you doing? Hello, welcome in. I'm doing great. I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. How are you doing? So sorry for this. We're on ad break right now, but so don't mind the AFK sticker over my face. I just do that so that people know I'm Because you know how like VTubers, they slump over when they're on ad break? I don't have that ability, so I just slap this on my face. But how are you doing, Oka? I hope you're having a wonderful day.
You're sending me something?
Wait. Yuzu? What you just sent me? I have, I think, the exact same shirt. If it's a dress, the exact same dress in black. I looked at that, I went, wait a minute, that looks like my fucking black dress. And the skirt that goes over it is that color red. I think so. It looks so effing familiar. When I saw her, I was like, oh my god, that looks so familiar. Genuinely. I will have to go look. Genuinely. But I think I have the reverse combo, because I'm pretty sure I have that exact skirt as well. My skirt is red with a black. If you do, let him know. I will. Which is just, I so will. I can't. But again, when it may not. It may be a completely different thing. But I looked at this style. I went, I think I have that specific like cut style. It looks so familiar. She looks adorable. Oh my god. I'll have to. Is this on public? Yeah, this is public. Cool. Good. I'll send her some sweet words after stream. Tell her she looks really cute because she does. But I'm sorry. I saw that. I was like, I think that's just. I think I think I've worn that before. What the fudge? Anyways, back to the crying children. Yay! I will say, sad. No snacks for Takumi. Only more BP. For the record, I did get my BP under 100,000. So proud. I used up so much BP. After that disappointing battle, we had a victory celebration to overcome our dissatisfaction. It was nice to forget about the killer for a while and see everyone smile again. Oh no. Oh no. Used it up and instantly rich again? I know! The BP in this game be flowing! The materials, not so much. Not so much. Kurata was in such a good mood that she offered to make her signature curry dish next time we had a party. Before we knew it, we were laughing together like old times, and our 63rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an okay, thank god, it came to an end. Anytime they party, I'm like, now on high alert. I'm like, please no, please no. My BP is over 320k, and it's just going up. I know. It's like, there truly is no need to like grind the BP. I'm so glad that when I started playing this game, Yuzu basically told me, hey, don't worry about grinding the BP, do other things. Like, you'll have plenty of BP. Don't worry about it. I said, okay. I get it. There's so much BP. I slept like a log last night. I don't feel tired from the battle anymore. Maybe this will be a good day. A good day? In your dreams. I got out of bed and was ready to start my daily activities. The group for today was made up of me, Gaku, Kyoshika, and Hiruko. Ew. Not more Gaku. At one point, I had 80k rupees in Tears of the Kingdom. Damn! You rich! You swimming in them rupees! Okay, so I need cool accessories, and I f***ed up the first time. I think 121k is my highest rupee count. Dang! You swimming in rupees too! Heck! You both swimming in rupees. I got no rupees. Okay, alright, so earring? I don't think gutsy shade, so dragon keychain. Cheap keychain sold at tourist traps, has no relation to any given religion, but somehow still draws people in. This seems like a Kyoshika thing. So maybe the earring, because the punk suits the punk style perfectly. Rupee-less behavior. I really am. My resinless, rupee-less behavior.
How do you know me
Yes!
so well? Have you been stalking me?
I guess I don't see her style as punk so much as I see it as Darumi. Like, Darumi just is Darumi. Darumi is Darumi, and that's what makes Darumi perfect. Alright, soothing food. Soothing food? What could be soothing food? Expensive monster parts and Zara mining! Yeah! Soothing food. Okay. I've been wondering whose this was. I've been wondering who the happy powder belonged to. Since I saw it in the Giftomatic in Ground Zero. Flavored powder from a certain popular candy makes you feel happy. The recipe is top secret. A little bit of sugar, a little bit of added colorant, and a little bit of drugs. Here you go, girl. Little happy powder for you.
How do you know me so well? Have you been stalking me?
I can't. It's just a bag of pixie sticks. You're so right. It really is just a bag of pixie sticks, but the way they go out to name it happy powder specifically.
You never will then.
I feel like I say this a lot lately, but today really flew by. You do say that a lot, buddy. I've got the lookout shift from midnight to dawn tonight. I'm with Yugamu, I think. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh shit. Things are gonna happen. Things are going to happen. Oh no. Okay. I'd better get some sleep before then. I set my alarm and crawled under the covers for a brief rest. Oh no. Finally midnight arrived. Your face is gonna happen. Hey! After I got out of bed, Yugamu and I took our watch at the edge of the gym. I'm still kind of sleepy. I shook my head to wake myself up and inspected my surroundings. Everyone else was sleeping soundly. Jim was as quiet as a grave. There's not a lot to do when we're on lookout duty, huh? Unless anything happened, we just had to sit there and keep watch. But it had to be done. We couldn't very well slack off and risk the killer sleeping in unnoticed. I was just thinking about that when I noticed something. Kurata? I wasn't seeing things. It was Kurata. She was walking out of the gym, so I scrambled to my feet. Oh shit. Is she going to the bathroom? But she shouldn't be going alone. Even for a simple errand like that, we have to stick together. I'd better go with her. Hey, Yugamu, I'm gonna step out for a second, so can you? I think Kunana's sleepwalking for the first off. I think Kunana's sleepwalking. That's my thought process behind this anyway. But second, Yugamu. Eep well, Yugamu. You have good eepsies, Yugamu. He had a busy day trying to murder everyone and keep the murderous urges at bay. He just needed a little eepy beepy. You fell asleep? Sheesh, so much for lookout duty. I'll have to remember to slap him awake when I get back. Just a little bit of a bap! Stupid Yugamu! First, though, I should go make sure Kurata's okay. I dashed out of the gym and into the hallway. No, please. Oh god, no, please. Where did Kurata get to? I looked all around the first floor halls, but in the dark, it was easy to lose track of her. I can't go into the girls' bathroom to check. Or maybe I should. It is an emergency, after all. But then my thoughts were interrupted by the sound of footsteps not far away. Kurata!
What in the world? What are you doing here?
Me? Where were you going on your own at this time of night?
That's none of your concern. I was only gone for a minute anyway, nothing to worry about.
Big blinky binky badinky bones. Seriously, hello UI Vindicator, welcome. How are you doing? And now the route becomes a Looney Tunes cartoon where we have to prevent a sleepwalking Kunana from falling off every bench in the building. I would love a Looney Tunes route where it's like, it's just someone sleepwalking and the entire premise for like 3 or 4 days is like, we can't let them walk off the roof. And they're just finding increasing ways to like try and jump out a window. They're like, we bolted all the windows. What do you mean they found another way? Like, they're going down the stairs. They're trying to throw themselves down the stairs. What do you mean they're trying to... I think that'd be so fun. Of course I'm worried. Come on, we're going back. What's the matter? Why did you freeze up all of a sudden? Behind me? I turned my head to see. I said! It's the killer! They're back! Quick, let's get out of here! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh no! No! Oh, and there goes the mask. Kunana! Oh no! Oh no, here it goes again. We'll come back for it later, just run! I grabbed Kunana's hand and we both took off running with all our might. I have to find somewhere she'll be safe. She's maskless, leave her behind. I know. Oh my god. I knew that was coming since like Kunana stepped out. It was like, I was like, oh shit. Like the killer's gonna, whoever the killer is in this instance is gonna show up and blah 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 blah. Oh shit. Oh my god. That scared me so badly still. You holding up okay, Kunana? Only if you keep screaming like that, just hide in here and keep quiet. I'll act as a decoy and lure the killer away. No, please, no!
No! Don't go, Takumi! I'm too scared to be on my own!
Please don't, I don't want to go back out there. Don't worry, I'll be back before you know it. Just don't move from the spot until I come get you, understand?
Okay, don't be gone for too long!
I stowed Kunana away in a safe hiding place and headed back into the darkness to find and confront the killer. No, please, no! Okay, please, oh god, no, please. I barely ran down the hall for a few seconds when I heard sounds of a power saw. The killer's still out there looking for us. I screamed as loud as I could into the darkness. Sounds like they heard me. Now we just have to lead them somewhere far away from here. Now the killer knew where I was, and they'd already begun closing the distance between us. Okay, good, now. I took off at a run as well, leading them deeper into the bowels of the school. Okay. Hey, why are you running? Why are you running? If only there was a second power slot so you could have a duel. I know! We know from KG that the suits, we can rip through them with the power saw. Alas, Takumi doesn't want to fight back. I found myself outside the defense room. I managed to stay ahead of the killer so far, but would it be enough? It's so good. They're still coming. The killer refused to back down. They were like a beast on the hunt, and I was their prey. It's weird, though. I don't sense any murderous intent from them. More like they're taking some kind of perverse pleasure in all this. Yugamu? I get a bit out of here before they have their way with me. I darted to one side, ready to race down another hallway when... What? I lost my footing and stumbled, coming down hard on my butt. God dang it, Takumi stumble, Sumino! This is it. I'm going to die. Horror seized me, and I began to tremble all over. It was like I was frozen on the spot. I could hear the killer revving the power saw, coming closer and closer. But right before they got to me... Must kill. Kill now. I seemed to hear a strange voice speaking to me from the depths of the darkness. What? What? Wait, whoa! Wait, what? Whoa! Tamieto? 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 Ayo! Tamieto? Did Tamieto just save me? I'm going to choose until there is further evidence to believe that Tamieto has just protected me. Which is the reason why I'm so hungry. Little Tamieto action out here. Ugh. My head was killing me, and my body ached all over. I'm alive, and I'm outside the defense room? The defense room. Of course. It all came back to me in a flash. Last night, the killer caught me and attacked me right here. So how could I still be alive? Why would the killer choose to let me live? It doesn't matter. I have to go see if Kurata's okay. If she'd done like I asked, she should still be in her hiding place from last night. For what it's worth, I don't know if that was... So either Tamieto or I don't know if that was... We heard a voice. I think they said the voice was from deep within us. Yes. Speaking to me from the depths of the darkness, which makes me think that maybe that wasn't Yugamu. If it was Yugamu, maybe that's Yugamu holding things back, but I don't know. Alt-World Ato, seriously. I dragged myself to my feet and prepared to head back to the training room. But before I could get moving, somebody called my name. Mr. Sumino, so this is where you've been all this time. Ima, I'll explain later, but Kurata is... Yes, Miss Osuzuki, that's what I came to tell you about. Come on this way. Oh no. No. It couldn't be. Could it? My heart began to beat wildly, and I broke out in a cold sweat. I didn't like where this was going. Not one bit. Ima solemnly led me down the hall. My heart dropped when we stopped outside the training room. Inside.
What?
No, it can't be. How?
Kurata? Well, what are we standing around for? We have to get her to the infirmary!
She's already gone, dude. Damn. Huh. Okay.
It's too late, Sir Takumi. She's lost too much blood to be revived anymore.
Huh. So...
Kurata, why?
Huh. I wonder if... I have a lot of thoughts, but let's see.
Damn it! How the hell did this happen?
When I checked the life sign count this morning, it had gone down to 12. We noticed that you and Kurata were missing, so we went to look for you. We found Kurata's body right here first, inside the training room.
Where were you last night, Takumi? You were supposed to be on lookout duty. Yeah, a lot happened. I told the others about mine and Kurata's late night adventure, right up to the point where my memory cut out.
Yeah!
I see. The killer must have gotten to Miss O. Suzuki while you were passed out. That seems like the only explanation. Like Zoinks, Ariel, run. Oh, good lord. In other words, this is my fault. Kudata is dead because I couldn't stop the killer. So here's my other issue is... Kudata was alluding to something. When Takumi said, let's go back, Kudata immediately hesitated. And it wasn't a hesitation of like, look behind you. I think there's something else that Kudata was dealing with that's probably going to be revealed later, but she was dealing with something else. So I do wonder what that something else is. Don't blame yourself, Takumi. The killer is the one responsible for all this, not you.
Plus, Yugawa's the one who fell asleep when he should have been on the couch.
You're right. I'm truly, deeply sorry. To atone, I'll let you all torture me as much as you all want. I'll put up with anything if it'll ease Kudata's soul.
That sounds more like giving torture for us.
There's no point in blaming anyone. Nothing we do will bring Kudata back. I agree with Lady Kako. Lady Kudata wouldn't want us to start turning on each other. Actually, I think she would. Thanks for the head pat, Shiny. How are you doing?
What I don't get is, why did the killer leave Takumi alone? If you were passed out, he would have been a much easier target than Kudata. It's just like I said before. The killer's picking us off one at a time, because that's how they get their kicks.
Knock it off, Darumi! There never was a legendary serial killer.
Oh? Takumi? What's wrong? Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I guess I'm a little emotional. Hideko knows something's wrong. Something wrong, Hideko? You've been staring at the corpse ever since we came in. It's nothing. Shouldn't we do something with the body? We can't just leave her here like this. Yeah, we may not have been able to save her, but we can at least lay her to rest. Yes. Tears still in our eyes, we transported Kudata's body to the morgue. We made another grave marker to add to our collection, but after that, nothing. I didn't want to do or say or think anything. It was all like this tragedy has broken something deep inside of me. So Hideko, something clicked for Hideko on that corpse. I don't know what, but Hideko knows a lot that we don't know, but I don't know what specifically clocked something for her.
Be ready to...
And Kudata was acting weird that night too, so we'll have to figure. Hideko knowing things? No way! Never! Your first round before it turned into romance? Seriously? It's day 66 now, huh? The morning announcement brought no hope for a new day, only the dull sense of despair. What happened yesterday wasn't a bad dream. It was cold, hard reality. I can't even move right now. I couldn't muster the energy to get up. I was afraid to even open my eyes. I didn't want to face reality. Before I knew it, I'd fallen back into a coma-like sleep. Why am I getting tired so quickly lately? That day, I didn't wake up until long past sundown. I learned later that the others had discussed different strategies for dealing with the killer. One suggestion that came up was to call off the search and for one of the team to try and lure out the killer, but it was rejected on the grounds that it would put the decoy in too much danger. Apparently, Darumi volunteered to do it anyway, but they shut her down. We'll never know with her if she just let herself get killed on purpose. In the end, they agreed that further searching wouldn't do us any good, and to further discuss our plans another day. Day 67. And I'm unusually tired and sleepy this route.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Exercise, Eggy boy. My head still feels fuzzy. Ugh. Sleeping the day away yesterday had done a lot to help recover from the shock. Everyone's probably in the cafeteria already. I should go too. They just left him there. They're like, we need to stay as a team. Also leaves him there. Oh, Hideko, good morning. Oh no, she's being all cold to me again. She's being all cold to me. Hey, Hideko? What's gotten into her all of a sudden? Oh, Maybe she's just not feeling well. It's probably nothing to worry about. Not again. Ugh. I'm so glad now that she's not hanging out with me that I got all her bond events done. I'm like, yeah, and I don't have to worry about her rejecting me for being sus. When I got to the cafeteria, I found the others standing in front of the refrigerator. What's wrong?
Oh, Takumi, look at this.
Nozomi pointed at one of the refrigerator shelves where a large pot had been placed.
It's Kurata's homemade curry. She made it ready for us to celebrate her next victory. I used to see her coming here to check on it. She probably did the same thing that night.
Oh, that's what she came to check, probably. So that's what she was doing when she snuck out of the gym in the middle of the night. She must have been on the way back from putting it in the fridge when I ran into her. We mustn't let Lady Kurata's generosity go to waste. We should eat this curry in honor of her memory. I think so too. Let's eat it now. We reheated the curry and plated it up, taking a moment of prayer and remembrance before we began eating. This is... I'd eaten it the last time too, but I'd forgotten just how amazing the flavor was.
This is so delicious! It's like nothing I've ever tasted before! I can barely believe it! I can't stop eating! So good! So good for freaking good!
I love when Gaku changes styles. I love it.
I mean, the portion I took before was great too, but the flavor's so much deeper now, and the rice and the sauce are in such perfect harmony.
Lady Kurata's skill was sublime. This curry deserves a platinum medal. Even the Holy Jumanji sword is enraptured with it.
Your sword has a sense of taste? Really?
I had my doubts about curry for breakfast, but this was clearly a perfect choice. It's outstanding.
Every bite feels like a new experience. I could eat this every day and never get tired of it.
I'm sure Kurata would be happy to hear how much we all like it. She was always really passionate when it came to her curry. Lady Kurata! One of these days, we'll put the killer in a curry and offer it up at Kurata's grave.
You sure that's not disrespectful to the recipe?
Speaking of the killer, we called off the search and rejected the decoy plan. What exactly are we going to do?
I guess that's what we need to decide on today.
I've been thinking about it myself, but I still don't have any ideas. How about you, Hiruko? Did she just turn away so she wouldn't have to look at me? She was acting weird earlier too. Is she going to start avoiding me again? Hey, Hiru! I was about to call out to her again when something stopped me.
Takumi, what's wrong? You look terrible.
Oh, down I go. Down I go. All of a sudden, I got a splitting pain in my head and my vision started to blur. It was like my consciousness was being forcefully dragged down into the darkness. Nighty night! Hello, Tommy Ato? $70. I don't know how much time passed after that. I simply drifted in an endless expanse of darkness with no concept of time or space. My head, my throat, my arms, my legs, they were all burning up. Burning? Maybe this is Flame Baby Boy. Somebody, save me. Please, get me out of here. Ah! Then suddenly, I felt a gentle light shining on my face. It felt good, like the sun on a warm summer day. I found myself being drawn into the light, and then... Oh! Nozomi? Nozomi, you came to save me from the darkness. Oh, out like a light I go again. Hi, Zuku, how you doing? I'm back in my room. I sat up in bed, slowly but surely coming back to my senses.
Takumi, you're all right. Thank goodness. You were asleep for 3 whole days. We've all been worried sick.
Right. I think I remember passing out suddenly. Did you take care of me again, Nozomi?
Yes, the others helped when I needed to rest, but I stayed with you as much as I could.
Just like last time, huh? You're always there for me. Thank you, Nozomi. You've made me feel a lot better. Nozomi smiled back at me, looking incredibly relieved. Has anything new happened while I've been out of action?
No, nothing in particular. And the life sign count is still 12.
All right, it should be okay then. Well, I can't just sit around in bed all day. I've got to catch the killer.
Don't strain yourself. You're still recovering. You should take it easy for today.
You worry too much. I'm absolutely fine, see? I swung my arms around as a sign of how fit and healthy I was. Nozomi didn't seem convinced.
You lost consciousness out of nowhere, Takumi, and we don't even know what caused it.
I'm in class right now, so I'm chilling. Oh my god, Zuko. Have a good class. Have a wonderful rest of your day, Zuko. 600K, finally! Heck yeah! So the big news, 6 people are now dead. I would not be surprised if they sprung that on me. Probably just stress. We've all been dealing with a lot lately.
You need to take this more seriously. What if it happens again?
Then I guess you'll have to nurse me back to health again? So long as you're there for me, I know I'll always get better.
That's not what I mean, you're missing the point. Just stay here and rest today, alright? Don't even think about doing anything else.
Sure, whatever you say. I'm super fine. See, Takumi takes one step and falls flat face on his floor. I did that on purpose. I was hoping he was gonna swing his arms and go, ow, ow, ooh, ow, 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 ow. I was hoping it'd show how much of a wimp he is. Oh. Oh? Huh. Girl?
Be ready to...
This morning. I'd done as Nozomi asked yesterday and spent pretty much the whole day in bed. Today, though, things would be back to normal. I couldn't just leave Last Defense Academy and its welfare to everybody else. Okay, I'm feeling better, so maybe I'll discuss things with the others and... Yeah, here's the womp womp! Here's the womp womp! Just as I was about to leave for the cafeteria, the alarm started blaring.
Intruder alert.
Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops. Prepare for battle immediately. An enemy attack? Looks like we've got another battle on our hands. Sir Takumi, are you sure you're all right to fight? Yeah, no problem. Everyone, are you ready? Aye, aye, sir. Let's mow these invaders down.
Oh, don't forget about me. I want to get some headshots to get a new high score.
Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle initiate.
Stabby, stab, stab. We just doing a little bit of the stabbing.
Oh shoot, no, we're gen spam. Kuro's dead. Oh, that sucks. There it is, it's back. Back. It wasn't there last time. So that's either a mistake or important. And I got a feeling it's not a mistake. They don't make mistakes in this game. So that's interesting. That last one, there was no sound, but there was for this battle.
Is it over?
Takumi, look! The Supreme Commander!
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak
I muted
to
myself,
you like
shoots.
this.
Hello, Queen!
Vashnas.
Don't say it with so much hatred.
Surrender and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless.
Yes, ma'am. I was about to add, yeah, I hit that mute button on accident.
Continue to defy me, however.
God, she's so sassy.
And
I love it.
will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
Hello, Vashnas. Please stand by me. Oh God, I love these poses that she does during this section. These sprites are so good.
That's right. I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
You'd be lucky if she even looked at you, Gaku, let alone touched you. You'd be lucky if she even looked at you.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior
Futurum?
self ascends to godhood. And only then.
Futurum. I feel like we've heard that before, but I don't think I have any lore on that yet.
And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own.
Huh.
This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
I was like, where's her voice coming from? I guess that's coming from the hologram that she left with us.
Not like this!
Here they go again.
I don't want to fight!
I don't want to die!
The voices again.
The voices! The voices!
Eerie, aren't they? Just listening to them makes my skin crawl.
Yeah, I don't like the voices. Good thing I can skip past the voices.
Yes, very good.
Look at her.
The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last.
Okay, all right. So the next one's gonna be the boss. Well, the next battle with her will be the boss battle. I have no idea if Delshaw is gonna show up in this route.
Until next time, vile invaders.
Talk to me like, why did that turn me on? After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer, but there was something else we had to figure out before that. Where was the killer? That was the only thing I could focus on right now. The way they'd evaded us at every turn made it feel like we were trapped in an unsolvable, ever-changing labyrinth. That's kind of the point, Takumi. What time is it? It's night already! I pried open my heavy eyelids to look at the clock, but I could barely believe how much of the day had passed me by. Without even meaning to, I'd spent the entire day in bed again. Had anyone noticed? I stepped outside the dividing curtain to check. Like, finally, he lives! He's awake! We were so worried.
Hey, Takumi! You're finally awake, huh?
Finally? So you did notice I was sleeping a long time? Why didn't you wake me up?
I was gonna, but then Hideko said I should let you rest.
Really? Hideko said that?
You had that weird collapse a little while ago. We don't want you to push yourself too hard while you're recovering.
I see. Sorry to make you all worry, but I just overslept today.
Oh yeah, let's hope that's all it was. Just so you know, nothing's really changed today, for better or for worse.
Thanks. I'm sure we'll make some progress tomorrow.
Right! Just let me know if there's anything I can do.
Now then, I've still got a little bit of time before the evening announcement, so maybe I'll go take a shower or something. I finished my shower and was returning to the gym when I noticed a figure walking down the hallway. Yugamu?
Huh?
Oh, Hiruko! We don't question what the queen is up to. We just know the queen is doing what the queen needs to do. Oh, Hiruko! It felt like such a long time since the two of us had spoken. I heard from Tsubasa you told the others to let me rest. There wasn't anything wrong with me, but it was a nice gesture all the same. Thanks.
There's something I need to discuss with you. Meet me in the cafeteria at 1 tonight.
Lore. I'm getting more questions that will go unanswered. Yes! Wait, Hiruko! As always, it was useless trying to argue with her. She ignored me completely and walked away. It seemed like she had something on her mind. I wonder what she wants to talk about. It'll be 1 o'clock soon, and I'm getting some lore! I checked my clock. It was only a few minutes away from the time Hiruko had told me to meet her. It was past midnight, so technically the date had already rolled over to day 74. Not that it really matters what day it is so long as I'm on time. Hiruko was probably waiting for me in the cafeteria. The invitation had been kind of sudden, but I had no reason not to go. Still feeling a little conflicted, I got up and slipped out of my sleeping area when... Nozomi, what are you doing up so late? I just got back from the bathroom. Why are you still up, Takumi? I just wanted to move around a little. With all the sleeping I've been doing lately, I'm not very tired right now. I felt like it was best that I kept my meeting with Hiruko a secret.
Oh, okay. If you can't sleep, do you want to stay up with me? I've been wanting to talk to you for a while now.
You have?
You promised to tell me what happened between you and me in their future someday, remember?
I guess I did say that. Oh no. Oh no, awkward timing!
It's not fair for you to be the only one who knows all these secrets. I want us to be on equal footing.
I want to know everything there is to know about the relationship between you and me.
Oh, wait, that's actually kind of sweet. That's actually kind of sweet. Horrible timing, but kind of sweet, you know? I wanted to tell Nozomi about Karuha. There was no denying that. And here was my chance. Should I take it? She wanted to know and I wanted to tell her. There was no reason to hold anything back now. Sorry. I got so excited. On the other hand, Hiruko was still waiting for me. I never actually said I'd come, but could I really stand her up? After thinking it over, I decided, yes! I'm choosing my girl. I want lore. My love for lore. Give me that lore. I want answers so badly. Well, okay, I know I'm not getting answers, but I want more questions so badly. Give me the questions. I should really go see Hiruko. I have a bad feeling about it, but I did sound important. I'm sorry, Nozomi. Can we talk later?
Oh, yeah, no problem. Sorry for springing it on you. I'll head back then. Good night.
I feel bad. Nozomi reached out to me, but I had to turn her down. I had to, chat. I had to turn her down. I had to, you know? It's not my fault. I checked the clock. It was exactly 1 o'clock. I better hurry. I stepped into the silent cafeteria and found Hiruko standing alone.
You came.
I did. It must be pretty important for you to ask me to meet at this hour. Besides, I've wanted to talk to you for a while. I bet. My behavior must be incomprehensible to you. That was true enough. I had a mountain of questions for her. What was Hiruko doing in the biolab when the killer attacked on day 16? How did she know about the enemy attacks and the commander's abilities? Why was she suddenly avoiding me? I've been agonizing over whether or not I should tell you. I was scared my relationship with you would change if I did. It won't. Huh? On the roof, you told me you're not my enemy, which means you're an ally. Nothing will change that. Right.
Thank you for believing in me.
Oh, Hiruko.
that?
Well, it's because we fought together all this time. The same must go for you, right? Immediately closed off like, really? You really think I trust you, you idiot?
Oh?
Takumi. Actually, The moment Hiroko started talking... who is it? Oh, Yugamu. Perfect. So this is where you are. No! I've been lore blocked! Yugamu! Can cock block me! He's lore blocking me! No! I gave up the Nozomi ending for this! For this! I was on lookout when I noticed you two were gone, so I went looking. Oh, sorry, I was just having a talk with Hiroko. At this hour, here. I hate to interrupt you two, but don't you think being out at this hour is far too dangerous? You're right. It was nothing. I'll head back now. Oh, but Hiroko.
Oh?
Sorry, it was nothing. Forget about it. No! I must have soured the move. Sorry. Allow me to massage you as an apology. Count me out. Forever. I'll head back then. Sorry I messed up your patrol, Yugamu. Not a problem. Besides...
The night excites me. I can't get myself to stay still.
Yeah. Cool. Don't walk around alone too much. I'm so upset he's spaghetti. I could have had lore. Why? I'm sad now. I'm sad. I could have had lore. Could have been great. Could have been a moment. Nope, nothing. In the end, I never got to have a proper conversation with Hiroko. I wonder what she wanted to tell me. She must have given up because it was too important to blurt out with Yugamu listening. Although I decided I'd wait for an opportunity to talk again in the near future. But that chance never came, and the days slipped by. Oh shit! Oh shit! Instead, you get more questions! Dang it! We reached day 77, with the threat of the hidden killer still looming over us. Night already? I suddenly realized the time. It was just before the nighttime announcement. The day was nearly over. Oh man, I only meant to take a quick nap. Earlier today, we'd all gotten together to discuss how to fight the killer and try out different traps. But in the end, none of them worked out, so we gave up and spent the afternoon working in groups. I was tired, so I took a break halfway through, though. I must have dozed off. I'm still sleepy. I should stretch and get some sleep. Here and romance starts seriously. No lore for Ariel, only romance. Maybe I should go to the bathroom and freshen up first. Better put my class armor on just in case. Oh no. The moment I was in front of the boys' bathroom, I sensed something that stopped me in my tracks. Imagine if picking Nozomi would have led to something like Nozomi discovering the secret behind this war or something. Dude, it's like picking Nozomi reveals all of the truths of this world. I go, you mean I could have picked Nozomi and had lore? It's that like that meme. It's like, I could have been Turbo. The lights aren't on. There shouldn't be anyone in there, but the air feels unusual, abnormal. There's a sharp stench. Please, no. I'm just imagining things, right? There's no way. Just no way. Sharp stench in the bathroom. Ew! The poo Digimons! The Poomons! They came out to play! Them poo Digimons! Desperately trying to keep my legs from trembling, I stepped inside the bathroom. And what I saw before me was pure hell. He died as he lived, taking a shit. He died as he lived, taking a shit. Remember the whole toilet combo? Is this the toilet kill? Holy shit. Wait, the real question is, did Eve get it right? Did Eve get it right? Did Eve predict Shoma was... I don't remember what Eve predicted. I'm gonna have to go back to that VOD of Kaede's and see if Eve predicted right. Because holy shit if she did. My name should have been Turbo. It wasn't Shoma she predicted. Oh, thank God. I would have died. With that said, it looks like we're going into an ad break momentarily. Please take this time to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I have to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to the bathroom. But when we come back, you guys get to look at Shoma on the toilet while you wait in all of his... I mean, maybe he's not dead. Maybe he just, maybe just had a really, really horrible period, you know? I'll double check afterwards, Yuzu. Eve isn't allowed to theorize. She doesn't theorize, she's supposed to. You're so right! Eve doesn't understand what this game is about or care about any of this game. She just likes spoilers. Like, Kaede likes spoilers because it allows her to theorize, if you know what I mean. Eve doesn't care. She just likes spoilers, and I love it. In all of his, literally, crappy glory. I can't with this. Okay, I have to use the restroom, so I'll be right back, but I am dying. He died on the toilet. Update chat, I have returned from the toilet. I did not die. Second killer, I didn't die in the toilet. I am dying. R.I.P. Shoma Presley. Pretty much just need the peanut butter jelly sub. I'm dying. I come back from 7-Eleven to see a reenactment of Elvis's death. Oh, I'm dying. I cannot with this death. This is amazing. I love this so much, you would not believe. Oh my god. I am living for this, Shoma. Oh. The more people die, the more I get nervous for the final boss battle, if you know what I mean. I'm like, I don't have a lot of units now. Funnily enough, I think Shoma would have loved Elvis if I could dream. I think he would have too. Yeah, I do love that Shoma died on the can. I do think that's very funny. It's like, he really went to the bathroom. Not even the bathroom is safe. Man died on the can. It's what he deserves. It's what he deserves. You'll be fine. Exactly. Nothing bad's gonna happen here, you know? Nothing bad. I will say, I could just imagine, like, whoever this killer is, you know, just, like, busting down the door to Shoma's whatever, busting down the door to, like, the bathroom stall. Shoma, like, just eeps, like, he's like, eep, and then they just kill him on the can. They're just like, huh, well, that's fine. And they walk out there like, God, I'm the one who needs therapy. I shot so much Shoma on that can. Not only is he in the bathroom, he is on the can, which means he was taking a number 2. He was taking a number 2 because, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but honest to God, if there are urinals and you just need to go number 1, you're just gonna use the urinal, you know? It's like, it's the middle of the night, like, just, you know, urinal, call it a day. You don't have to take all your pants off, but he's on the can, so that means that he probably had to go number 2. Knowing Shoma, I think he'd be fine with dying in such a place. I do too. Weirdly enough, I feel like Shoma's kind of like, at least I got to die in a place that's truly fitting of me. Thank you for missing advice in the men's room area. I didn't say it was advice. It's just what I assume guys do. It's like you have to just go number one. Just use the urinal. Like, I've taken one of those. There's like this like test, the urinal test. They're like only guys can answer all these questions correctly. I'm like, no, only people with common sense can answer this question. If I had to take a piss and I was a guy, I don't want to stand directly next to another guy when there's a urinal on the other side of the stall open. No! Like, hell the no! Constipation problems? Just call Discount Jason Voorhees for your place and have him ambush you in your bathroom at night. Results may vary. If all goes well, it should be poofless by you're so right. I'm dying. Yummy, yummy sliced shoma. I love this so much. We guys have an unspoken rule for urinals. Listen, here's the thing. It's an unspoken rule for urinals, but I'm gonna be real here. I think most people with common sense, kind of understand the unspoken rule because, again, I'm not a man. But, like, I've done the, like, test simulator where it's like that, like, you know, where should you stand at a urinal test simulator thingamajiggy? I've never failed one of those. It's like, no, it's common sense. Like, don't be gross, don't be weird. Like, it's an unwritten rule for a reason. Like, don't be weird. I'm a guy and I almost never use the normals ever, so I sit to pee. No, you're valid, Maybe Shoma, I shouldn't say. I was gonna say maybe Shoma's like you, but I don't want to compare you to Shoma. That's like such a like slight towards you. It's like, like me saying maybe Shoma's like you. It's like, that's such an insult to you, Alistar. That's such an insult. But like, maybe Shoma is of a similar mindset, you know? Maybe he also sits to pee. For what it's worth, my dad is the same way. He sits to pee. He's admitted that fully. He's like, I don't care. He goes, well, my dad actually one time he said, listen, sitting to pee, if you have the ability to, like if you're not needing to go quick in and out, smart thing. That way, if you realize halfway through you do number two, you're already ready. And I go, man's got a point. I mean, I never thought about that because I always have to sit to pee. But I was like, wait, that is kind of true. I'm always sitting to pee. So sometimes if you realize you have to go number two too, you're like, okay, there you go. I just don't feel comfortable letting my pants down. No, I fully agree. I fully agree with you, Alistar. Fully agree. Like, I'm gonna be real here. I think that genuinely, we don't have, like, the infrastructure for it, but I wish there was a way to make, like, private urinal stalls, if you know what I mean. Because genuinely, just because, you know, you're all guys, doesn't mean that, like, you don't deserve a little bit of privacy. And it's like, the quickness of a urinal stall, I think, is, like, really, really nice. But, like, you guys do deserve to have that privacy. So if they could make, like, I don't know if it's a thing you can do, but, like, private urinal stalls, so, like, full divider, if you know what I mean, I feel like that'd be, like, really nice. I don't know if that's, again, I don't think infrastructurally that's something we have the ability to do. The most important part of a bathroom is privacy. Exactly. I mean, you have your pants down. You know, you're quite literally going to be caught with your pants down. So it's like, I think that genuinely, in the terms of urinals, what would be really nice if they were able to, like, make it work is, like, full stall privacy for urinals. Because then you get, like, the quickness of urinals with the privacy of, you know, a bathroom stall. Again, no idea how they'd implement that. No idea if it's even feasible. But just a thought that would, like, be nice. Like, you know what I mean? Because I don't think anyone who is deciding, you know, it's like, I just need to pee, but I'm gonna go in the stall anyway. No shame there. I mean, yeah, me too. Like, if I was a guy, I wouldn't want just to, like, you know, be peeing out in the open with everyone looking at me. It's weird. Urinal is easier for peeing. You can go without your hand. You sit, you need to point it down. I wouldn't know that, Sheeny, but there you go. Yeah, I figure urinal is like for the quick in and out, if you know what I mean. But if you want the privacy, that's where the stalls are. Here's my hot take: stalls in the USA, public stalls, like public establishment bathroom stalls in the USA, floor to ceiling doors, like. Or good lord, floor at least doors. I don't want the ability to look under the gap and see my neighbor's legs. I don't want that. You don't pull your pants down for you. So, hey, no. I know that technically all you gotta do is, like, you know, pull down the zipper and whip it out. But, like, there are definitely men who just, like, they take off their whole pants. Like, there's no way in my mind there is not a guy who, like, full on undresses at the urinal Just because he can. There is 1,000% a guy who does that. Like, I don't want to see that. I'm sorry, I strongly disagree that you need to use your hands. I always get the folks next to me who pick the urinal next to me, not the floor. See, that's disgusting. Like, come on, guys. Even I know the unwritten rules. Use if you really need to use like the one next to me, one space apart minimum. Just go to the other end, like gross. I like to imagine we're actually just chatting about this right here. There's a dead body. It's just the Special Defense Unit squad is debating the usefulness of urinals while Shoma is just like standing, like laying there dead. You mean you don't need to use your hands for urinals? You don't need to use your hands for sitting. One urinal away. Keep your eyes to yourself. Exactly. Yeah, no speaking. One urinal away. Keep your eyes to yourself. And if there is like, and in the situation that it's like one space, you know, it's like you choose or like one space, you choose the urinal that has the least amount of people adjacent. It's just the rules. Like, don't be weird. But again, I do think there are probably guys who, like, for the urinal, they drop whole trowel. I'm like, what are you doing? Your ass is hanging out. I've seen what ladies do in the girls' bathroom. I am 1,000% confident there are guys who do that. Like, girls are gross too, so like 1,000% guys do that. Like, no question in my mind. Just letting the buns breathe. Just letting the buns breathe. Yeah, they just gotta let it all out. You know, the amount of girls. I think it's so funny that like girls' bathrooms are usually so fancy, but I've seen some weird shit in the girls' bathroom too. I think it's hilarious. It's like there's always a bit of weirdness in both. There's something to be said about the bathroom where it's like all the weirdness just like comes out. but I think it's kind of funny. Yeah, but I will say, I think it'd be funny if it was like Shoma. Here's the thing about this though. Here's the thing about this. Shoma, I bet you he can't use the urinal. I bet she's not tall enough. Unless the urinals here are like squat toilet-esque, if you know what I mean. But I don't think they are. Not here at Last Defense Academy. So I think he has to use the stall. He doesn't have a choice. Like, I don't think he's tall enough to reach the urinals. I physically don't think he's tall enough to reach the urinal, so like the poor man is forced to go into bed. Shoma dies on the toilet stream and chat talking about bathrooms. He would have appreciated it. I think he would have approved, you know? Even when it comes to remote stalls, I try to use one that's at least one apart from the occupied ones. Same here. I think it's like the unspoken rule is very much so like if you can maintain distance in the bathroom, do so. It's polite. Now, I will say there's never that opportunity in the girls' restroom. Usually it's like girls are going pee every hour, so it's like there's never that opportunity if you're actually like out somewhere with a lot of people. It's like, nah, you just take what you can get. but which I think is kind of silly. But again, now that I'm thinking about it, if this school does, I don't know if we've ever so here's the thing. When we go into the bathroom, we only see like 3/4 of it. So there is a side that we don't see from Takami's view. So maybe there are urinals on that side of the boys' bathroom. But for what it's worth, I don't think Shoma could reach the urinal. So you know what I mean? Like I think he couldn't reach, so he's forced to. Wait a minute. Wait. I had a thought. Look at his little legs! I don't know if you guys can see. You may have to turn up your brightness, but look at his little legs. Look at his little legs. I can only imagine he has to hop on and hop off of the toilet because he's really short. Not only did he die on the can, but he had to deal with the issue of like getting on and off of the can, and that's a trial too. Oh my god. One time my family was on a long drive accidentally used Lay's restroom. Recall how astonished I was at the place to share out of stalls. Only to run into my Rob. Oh no. Whoops. I will will say, I have also done the thing where it's like I've accidentally, you know, gone bathroom in the male restroom. Like, I completely missed the sign. I was like, oh shit, my bad. Sorry, guys. It's like, oh shit, I am so bad. He's dead. He died in the toilet. He died on the toilet. And you're laughing. I am laughing. We get it so bad for men's room. You guys do. I'm gonna be real here. Every time I've accidentally walked into a men's restroom, I always get really sad. I'm like, wow, you guys really are living like peasants. Ladies' rooms are always so much nicer. Sometimes, it is true, guys. Sometimes there are couches. Sometimes there are couches. I love powder room couches. So I hate public bath. I do too. I try to avoid having to use the public bathroom if I can. But let me tell you, the best bathrooms are either ladies' rooms or the gender-neutral family bathroom, because everyone's using the gender-neutral family bathroom, if you know what I mean. But like, I am so sorry, you guys, you men here, because holy shrimp, the ladies' bathrooms are always real nice. Or normally they're really nice. I can't think of an instance for me personally where like I've walked into a ladies' room and I've been like, this is atrocious. Like the worst that I think I've ever gotten for me is just one of those things where it's like, it's crowded and you just have to deal with the crowd, and it's like, well, you know, nothing can be done about that. Lines are often longer for ladies. So true. Hi, Kaede! Look, I found who died on the toilet! Yeah, I was saying, that's the downside, is the lines are always so much longer for ladies, particularly because we can't use the urinals, so we can't just in and out like the guys can, so it takes us forever. We gotta sit down, and bonus points to that, sometimes, depending on what you're wearing, you have to get full butt-ass naked. Ugh, such a pain. Such a pain. It's like, it takes time. It's like, grr. But yeah, Ariel, hi Katie, look at this shorty who died on the toilet. I still can't believe Eve called the way I'm dying. Hey Katie, do you remember who she guessed? We haven't looked at the VOD. I was gonna go back and look at the VOD after stream, but do you remember who she guessed? If she got the guess right? I was going to die if she guessed Shoma would die on the crapper. She gets a female. Oh, thank God. See, well, actually, now that I think about it, it probably could never be a female because Takumi is the one who's doing all the investigating, so like he can go into the whatever, but I guess the girls are gonna have to go into the boys' bathroom to look at Shoma's corpse. You know what's even worse? When you look up the overhead lights, just dead bugs inside of them. Ugh! Got the school lights, like school fluorescent lights, and there's just bugs everywhere. Oh my God. I love this though. I found the toilet. It's so topical. I hope you guys predict another death next stream, Kaide, and then the next stream for me, I get to discover what it is. Eva's just glad her Danganronpa powers didn't work. I'm glad too, because I want to say she guessed Hideko, and like, please no, my girl deserves a better death than on the crapper. Like, I genuinely think she gets here to go, and like, my girl is going to die. I know that, but like, she deserves a more dignified end than on the crapper, you know? Go die at the toilet would be gross. It would be. Can you imagine such a prim and proper lady and just like dead on the toilet? Like, how dare? At least with Shoma, it's kind of thematic. Well, at least with Shoma, I think it's funny. It's like, oh, he died on the toilet. Look at that. I must admit, I'm not as like horrifically whatever as anyone else. I'm like, oh, he died on the toilet, good for him. Oh, it's like he's so proud. I love this so much. It's truly, he's probably gonna be streaming something else on Monday, so we can force it. Oh, but we can still force her to guess something. We can just go into her chat during one of your ad breaks, Kaede, and bother her. Or what are we talking about? I can go into her chat and bother her. I'm not doing jack shit. I'm not streaming. I'm on your stream. I can do whatever I want. I can go bother her. Honestly, Nozomi Tsubasa and Kago dying on the toilet wouldn't sit well. I'm gonna be real here. Any of the girls dying on the toilet wouldn't sit well with me. I'm kind of glad it's a guy. I mean, I know that sounds really, really harsh, if you know what I mean. Like, there is a clear double standard I'm saying, right, with this. Like, I can acknowledge the clear double standard I'm saying when I say that I'm glad it's not a girl who died on the toilet, but like, I'm glad it's not a girl who died on the toilet. I really am. Gonna be real here, I think if there was anyone who's gonna die on the toilet as a girl, Kyoshka. Kyoshka, I think I would be okay with. Purely because of all the jokes they make at her expense, if you know what I mean. I feel like Kyoshka dying on the toilet could be kind of funny. But any of the other girls, yeah, I would say I love Kyoshka, but it would be sadly funny. I think Kyoshka's the only girl that I think we could get away with this being like kind of like a funny and like also horrific kind of death scene. But double standard, I can recognize that it is a major double standard, but I feel weird about all of the girls dying on the toilet and not at all weird about the guys dying on the toilet. And I can acknowledge that double standard, but I think Kyoshka would be the girl's choice for dying on the toilet. Kudara immediately, like, no more jokes cracked at her expense, just like,
I didn't mean it like that!
The only guy I'd feel uncomfortable with dead on the toilet would be Yugamu and Eito. I know he's not part of this, but still. You're kind of right, you're right. I wouldn't want Yugamu on the toilet. That has different implications. Eito on the toilet would just be weird. I feel like Eito on the toilet is just kind of weird and like kind of like this is weird. Yugamu on the toilet I think has other implications that I'm not comfortable. You know who would also toilet kill? Darumi. Darumi would be a good toilet kill. Purely because I think she would enjoy the spectacle. Like, I think if Darumi went out on the toilet, I'd look at that and go, you know what? She would have loved this. She would have loved this. So I think Kyoshka and Darumi are the two girls I'd be like, yeah, I like this. I feel like Moko would oddly fit. You know, I could see that happening too. My only thing is, I don't know if she'd fit in the stall. Like, Moko is so buff, I have no idea if she'd fit in the stall. But I could see her being, like, in the bathroom, you know what I mean? But I don't know if she'd fit in the stall. Like, I feel like seeing her, like, slumped over the toilet, I'd be more like, how does she fit? How does that work? What's going on? Well, actually, maybe they could just use the big stall, because there's like 2 small stalls and a big stall. It'd just be the big stall. In fairness, the first death in Danganronpa was a girl in the bathroom, in the shower, no less, you know? Oh my gosh, Veshnas on the toilet, the ultimate curse! Theorizing bathroom deaths, only a Kodaka game. You're so right. This is what Kodaka would have wanted! This is what Kodaka would have wanted! He would have wanted this, I promise. Oh my god, if you guys haven't seen, I don't know what Twitter account posted it, but they posted, apparently Kodaka did like an interview or a panel or something, but he was drawing out the characters from 100 Line. They are the most adorably cursed drawings I've ever seen. Absolutely love it. If you have not seen those, check them out on Twitter. I have no idea what account posted them, but people are talking about them. They are so wholesomely adorable and cursed. Like, Kako has the world's most giant eyes, but like, I want a route where those are what the character sprites look like, because they're so funny. They're so funny looking. Yeah, I was like, I think you, yeah, I think I did send it to you, Zoo. If I did, yeah, if you want to repost that in the server, please do. It's really endearing, but hilarious. Let me just take my nightly crap. Oh, the Supreme Commander is dead. We won! Can you imagine hearing the womp womp being on the toilet, listening to your companions outside while you're trying to take a number 2, and they all come back in like, we won! And you're like, I had to go poo.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
I had to poo-mon. If I ever saw Veshnas or Dalsha dead in the toilet and declare the universe itself to be a lie. Nah, man, not my paragon of piss. Not my paragon of piss. Thank you, Thor, for the hydrates. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm losing my mind here. Well, maybe we should get back to the fact that Shoma is dead on the crapper. Hi Shoma, how you hanging? Oh, you don't look too good. Your period come early, buddy? Sadly, Eve can't see this because her power is out. Oh no, Eve! Oh no! I screamed as the metallic stench of blood attacked my senses. Sitting on the toilet, dead and covered in blood, was
Shoma!
Every inch of his flesh was maimed and sliced, leaving a pulpy mess. There was hardly a trace of the Shoma we knew left in him. Well, that's probably because he's so small. So, like, a normal slash on him would turn him to